black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. We in this one thing. Game day edition of the Coma live watch party. We up in this thing. Shout out to the great Saint Tank and the entire Who Dat Nation, man. We in here representing the mighty Who Dat Nation. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being in the live. Please feel free to hit the like button, the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share your show the show's links on your social media feed. We up in this thing. And like I've been saying for some time now, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, and enlightening sport talk. Almost forgot. for your favorite sports fam, what's popping. I've been saying that for a long time, man. I almost forgot it. It's been a crazy year for us, man. We got 2 weeks left in the NFL season for the black and gold. From a regular season standpoint, Saints need to win both contests starting today and then the next matchup against the Atlanta Falcons to close out the regular season. They also need the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to lose today and tomorrow. So a lot of stuff they're going to need to happen to help them out to do this stuff. So this is the place that we're currently in. Let's jump right into the announcement, some of the roster moves that occurred as the Saints did place Ryan Ramczyk on IR yesterday. That's right. They put Ram on there. That wasn't a surprise at all. Ram's been dealing with a knee issue that has been very bad. It could be career threatening for Ramczyk. He was placed on IR, and listen, good for him, man, because you don't be like Drew spoke about some weeks ago about not having the access to be able to use his right arm. You got to learn how to don't do that, bro. You done made your money. You done played the game that you love. You played at a high level, bro. Take care of yourself. You know, these guys, man, be getting locked in on this shit. It ain't that, you know what I'm saying? It's life first, man. So Ram, take care of yourself, brother. All right, then the Saints elevated Cameron Irvin to the active roster from the practice squad. Also, defensive back Shamar Jean-Charles to the active roster as well from the practice squad. So that was also released and dropped by the Saints VP and loosely termed general manager of the team, Mickey Loomis. Not a very popular person right now, but it is what it is. Also, a list of inactives for the matchup today. The Saints will be shutting down Cam Dantzler, the cornerback. Defensive end Isaiah Foskey, the snowman, also is inactive. Quarterback Jake Hayner. Safety Lonnie Johnson Jr., running back Kendre Miller, and linebacker Monty Rice. Tampa Bay has no well as their stuff is supposed to be determined. Well, there it is right there. They just released it. Linebacker Shaq Barrett is shut down. We knew he would be out. Cornerback Carlton Davis, tight end Cole Keft, linebacker J.J. Russell, defensive lineman Dedrin Sanat, tackle Brandon Walton, and quarterback John Wolford are inactive. So being without Shaq Barrett and Carlton Davis on defense, we'll see what they can get done to help them move ahead. It's going to be an interesting matchup for the Saints in this one. So anyway, let's jump into some of the other news, and this was which touch on this before we get the game going. This is what was hailed from the NFL.com site. This is what the insiders were saying about the situation that's pertaining to the Saints and the coaching carousel, as is a combination of Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero, who are insiders for the NFL.com and the NFL Network. This is what they combined to say about the Saints and some of the coaching carousel as of right now. A lot of reporters are basically reporting the same thing, is that right now, Dennis Allen is okay. Now, listen, this is about playoffs. If he fails these next 2 games, it'll be difficult for them to span something to do it. But we got a dumb general manager. Listen, I don't want to be mean to somebody or people, period. I just got to call it how I see it. This doesn't make any sense for him to make a move. Somebody commented to me, and I meant to comment. I just been so busy doing other things about the cap. This don't have nothing. And when we talk about money, and maybe let me just throw that out there because I've been saying this for some time. When I talk about Mickey Loomis and his situation pertaining to the Dennis Allen debacle, as I term it, this don't have nothing to do with cap money. That didn't have nothing to do with. I'm talking about overall money. They don't like or don't prefer to fire a coach. We don't know how much the guy's getting paid. Now, the Sports Skeeter, whatever the hell the website is, that's unverified information. The Saints never released the information about Dennis Allen's contract. It's speculative, which means they're speculating on what the contract is. And it's crazy to me. Nobody don't ask them a direct question. We ask them everything else. How much is this man getting paid and how many years is he getting paid it? You see what I'm saying? That's not something that they are not willing to ask. They haven't asked that question. I don't know why, but it is what it is. It seems like a simple, straightforward question. They just didn't say anything about it, which is why we're pressing on it. This don't have nothing to do with a cap situation. These people don't want to spend the money. That's what it comes down to. That's what I'm trying to tell people, because it makes no sense. It's not a loyalty thing to him. It has nothing to do with it. They don't want to spend the money that it would take to get rid of him. That means breaking or settling with him, whatever that contract is, and then moving him out of here and hiring somebody to replace him. That is expensive, as opposed to the guy leaving after his contract is over with and you start a new contract. You don't owe the guy nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. They're not that enthralled on Dennis Allen. This is a money issue. It has nothing to do with cap because they don't even apply right now. That's the mentality of the people in that building, is what I'm trying to tell you. And that's something that's left over from Tom Benson, rest his soul. He was somewhat of a cheapskate early on until people started putting pressure on him to spend more money. So anyway, this is what they're saying about him. Gail Benson and general manager Mickey Loomis have supported Allen all the way through. That hasn't changed during the season that began with, and then they start fluffing this stuff up and saying that this has changed during the season that began with a suspension of their best offensive player in Kamara. Kamara's gone. You had Jamal Williams, okay? You had Kendre Miller, okay? Included a variety of injuries. Here come the spill, even though you're not supposed to use injuries as an excuse. Starting quarterback Derek Carr, and featured countless variations of the offensive line and front 7 looks due to more injuries. Nobody told Dennis Allen to keep playing Carr if he was hurt. Matter of fact, Dennis Allen said that those injuries didn't impact Carr's play. I got it on tape on the show. Now, that might disappear off the internet, but it's on my show. I got it. You dig? All right, pending their annual round of restructures, the Saints led the NFL with roughly $312 million in cap commitments on the books for 2024. An older, expensive roster can make for challenges, and one would think next year's version would feature some younger players with a little more speed, especially off the edge on defense. But Allen and his staff have held it together to give them a shot late. They haven't held nothing together. Okay, the team is split. That's why the team is playing like this. Now, all of this stuff is going to come out with Michael Thomas and Marshawn Lattimore and others once the season is over with. That's the problem. A foolish head coach that doesn't know how to motivate or speak to people or keep a team together is what this guy is, and it's unfortunate. Now there are going to be changes in New Orleans, though the offensive side of the ball will get a thorough examination following 23, but those decisions for Allen and the Saints will be made in the coming months, with all indications as of now that he'll get a third season. Like I said, nobody as stupid as Mickey Loomis would believe that Dennis Allen is anything short of a defensive coordinator at his stage of his development. This is not anything to do with any loyalty. There is no loyalty in the NFL, and the Saints are in the NFL, which means it's not for long. So this is my take on it, and ultimately we'll see it move forward. They will probably end up keeping the guy, and I want them to do it because I want to see the exercise and power between the supporters of the team and the leadership of the team with Mickey Loomis. Let's see if Mickey can fill up those damn take his salary that he been stealing from the Saints for 20 plus years and spending on filling up paying them damn tickets. Let's see if Gail can take some of that money she made, the $6 billion she reported to Forbes this year, and use that to spend on them seats. That's what I want. It's going to be an exercise of power, and I'm ready for it. So please make that decision and go against the Who Dat Nation. Please do it. All right, anyway, here we go right here. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers starting lineup: Baker Mayfield, Rachaad White is dangerous. Watch out for him. Mike Evans, Goodwin, and Trey Palmer. The tight end is Cade Otton. The line is Wilfs, Stinney, Hensey, Mauch, and Godecki. That's the offensive line. Has been doing pretty well for them, despite the fact that Jensen, that one of their best offensive linemen, is hurt. The defensive side of the ball is Kalaji Kancey, Vita Vey, Logan Hall. Yaya Diaby has been terrific for them. The young player, Devin White, is who he is. Levante David is special. Shaq Barrett won't be in the game, so you'll probably see JT Shoryinka in there some kind of way performing. And then if you look at the cornerback situation, one of their cornerbacks, Carlton Davis, is out, so you probably see Christian Eisen along with Jamal Dean, Ryan Neal, and Antoine Winfield Jr., who's a ball player. You'll be closely watching the eyes of one Derek Carr. And that's what it is. All right, so please don't stare anybody down today, Derek. All right, so Carr, Kamara, Olave, Rashid, and A.T. Perry are our guys, with Juwan Johnson, Adam Prentice, Pete Hurst, McCoy, Ruiz, and Young on the offensive line. The defensive line, Cam Jordan, Nate Shepard, Kalen Saunders, and Carl Granderson. Werner Davis, Nephi Sewell to get an opportunity to get in that thing. Paulson Adebo, who's hitting on the Pro Bowl year, with our guy, Alante Taylor. Isaac Yiadom has been playing really solid. Jordan Howden's been fantastic. And Tyrann Mathieu will be in the secondary. So anyway, that's a few of the things that we got dealing with. That's about to happen for the black and gold as we go into that. So first and foremost, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Hit the like button, man. Shout out to everybody. Pelicans, Nola. Scoob, what it do, pimpin'? What's up, bro? Shout out to you, Philip. Brother Prime is in this thing as well. Shout out to you, brother Eric. All right, Hoodie, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. Uncle Paulie's in this thing as well. RC, shout out to you. Good to see you. What's up, brother Rock? How you doing, sir? St. Doug, how you doing, sir? Can you too? You shout out to you, Purple Marcus. Brother Willie's in this thing. John. All right, thank you, John. Appreciate you, man, for that. We can need all the prayers we can get nowadays, man. Salute, Black Preacher, man. How you doing, sir? Checking in for the call on the last of the Tuesday. Thank you, bro. I appreciate your support. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you. All right, this the breaks. Bucs will demolish the Saints 34-10. Thank you for your input, April. We don't deserve this BS. No, April. Yes, Teresa, shout out to you. All right, appreciate you as well. And much love to everybody. M. Dot's in this thing as well. Brother Malcolm's in this thing. Brother Malcolm. Trey, shout out to you, man. All right, I'm woke. Get ready for another DA year. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you as well. Trey, shout out to you. St. John, how you doing, sir? Much love to you as well. T-Roy and the rest, as the Buccaneers are getting ready to kick off to the Saints from right to left. We are underway. There's the kick. It's kind of short. Saints get it at the 11-yard line to the 15 down, to the 20, 25, and down to right around the 29-yard line it is Rashid Shaheed with the return. Looks like a very pretty day out there in Tampa Bay, good weather and everything. So, all right, shout out to the fam. All right, brother Prompt, thank you for that. Loomis got 70 million for 5 years on the LA state budget. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And Devin, appreciate you, Devon, becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that as well, man. Here the Saints pick up right now at their own 27-yard line in a shotgun. His car, there's the snap. Looks right, scrambling. He gets forced out the pocket, throws the ball, and it's caught around the 31-yard line by Juwan Johnson, a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards on the pickup for the Saints. His car forced out of the pocket. A little pressure came up the center, and he forced out to the right and made the completion to Juwan Johnson. All right. So we got Taysom Hill now coming into the game as Derek Carr goes out. 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 as the Saints are at the Bucs 31-yard line. All right, here's Taysom. Let's see what he can get done as they got wide receivers on both sides of the formation with Taysom in there. There's a snap, and Taysom hands the ball. Nope, Taysom throws the ball to the right to Juwan Johnson, who picks up the first down, stiff arms his way down to the 41-yard line. So that a little shot at the fam saying, man, Taysom don't throw the ball. Taysom just made a completion to Juwan Johnson off to the right side of the field, and they pick up a first down. So shout out to Taysom Hill doing what quarterbacks do, which is throw balls and connect with passes. There you go, Taysom. Shout out to you making that happen. All right, because we were saying he was a straight-up running back. He got to do more of that, though. All right, here you go. Carr back in the game. Saints at the Bucs 41-yard line. Under center is Carr. Turns around, play actions to the running back, keeps his steps in the pocket, throws the ball, and it's caught and dropped by Chris Olave. So that's a throw, and the throw wasn't a bad throw. Chris Olave just couldn't bring it in, and that'll bring up 2nd down for him as Diaby was coming in with the pressure. The ball was thrown. Olave had to wait on it, but that should have been a catch. I don't know what Chris Olave was doing. That should have been the catch on the play. All right. Yeah, that should have been the catch. All right, so anyway, here that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Carr. And Taysom Hill is in the game now with Carr. So the Saints have receivers to both sides of the formation. There's the hike from under center, handoff to Alvin Kamara. Dances around Kamara to the 45, to the 50, and gets to the 45-yard line off to the right side of the field by AK-41. He gets to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 45-yard line with a nice run by AK-41. All right, so a positive play at first, and Elvin just danced around and made the safety miss, got outside, and did a wonderful job picking up the first down. We're going to need those type of plays for the Saints running attack to give them a chance. So the Saints are right around the Buccaneers 45-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun, wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right, handoff, draw play to the running back. He gets snuffed out in the backfield for a loss of what could be 2 or 3 yards. Jamal Williams, nothing shaking as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers gain penetration at the left side of the line and get him for a loss of at least 2 or 3 yards back there. So the Bucs seen it, and they went for it, and they got him. So there you go. All right. So anyway, let's see if the Saints can turn it up here. Let's tune it up and get ready to get it going. Carr's under center after the loss right there. The Saints backed up about 2 or 3 yards after that play. Carr's under center. You got wide receivers to the left and right side of the formation. There's the snap. He's looking right, throwing left. Ball's out, and it's caught by Rashid Shaheed, who gets he was ahead around I want to say right around the 40-yard line there. And then for whatever reason, he danced back 3 yards trying to shake somebody, and the guy tackles him. So it should have been a larger gain than that. So he went backwards, and the Buccaneers made an open field tackle off the right side of the field for only a gain of 2 on the play. Could have been larger. All right, Jamal Williams is in the game as a running back in the backfield with Derek Carr in the shotgun. 3rd and 8 for the Saints. 3 wide receivers right of the formation, 1 left. Carr shotgun, waiting for the ball. Low clock. Snap, looks right, stays right, fires right. Catch by Chris Olave, who gets down to the Buccaneers 31-yard line, and the Saints keep the chains moving. All right, very positive drive the Saints are hitting on right now as Carr looks right, stays right, fires right, Olave toward the right side of the field, and Olave, he caught this one. And he gets all the way up to and forces his way down to the 31-yard line as he goes off to the sideline to get a swig of water. All right, Carr's under center now from the Buccaneers 31 1 yard line. Sends a man in motion, turns as a running play to Jamal Williams up the center of the defense and picks up about 4 yards up the middle before he's chopped down by a defender from the Buccaneers. So it looked like a gain of maybe 3 or 4 by Jamal Williams on the run. That'll bring 2nd and 6, pick up a 4 by Jamal. All right, so we'll see what the Saints, so far it's so good. The Saints' initial drive is a tone-setting drive. They're doing a wonderful job of moving the ball, mixing in run and passing. So far, so good. Taysom Hill is now in the game for the Saints at quarterback. Saints have a 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right package with the running back with Taysom in the shotgun. As a snap, Taysom hands the ball to Jamal Williams. He powers his way to the first down and get all the way up to around the 20-yard line as the Saints pick up. It looks like he got the first down, and he does. They'll spot it at the 21. So a positive gain on the draw right there by Jamal Williams. So it looked like Taysom was going to keep it. He let Jamal have it, and it was a good decision because Jamal Williams fought through and got the first down. So the Saints mixing in a very good amount of positive plays, and they're keeping it moving. 950 is Carr's under center, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Carr's under the center. Running back behind him is Kamara. Returns, play actions to the left, rolls right, fires, and finds Fossima Rowe. No, that's Taysom Hill, who picks up about 7, maybe 8 yards with the throw to the right as Carr finds Taysom. Good play by Carr. It was a fake. It was a kind of a toss misdirect to the left. Carr scrambles right and makes a good throw to Taysom, and Taysom picks up about 7 to 8 yards as the Saints keep it going. It's 8 on the pickup. Saints having a very positive drive, man. Very positive. Carr's under center. Saints showing wide receivers on both sides of the formation. He's under center. Let's see what he can get done. No, he actually got on down to the 12-yard line on the play. All right, so anyway, there's the play action. It's a handoff to Kamara off to the left, and Kamara gets to right around the 9-yard line, I want to say. Right around there. It's a bunch of people there. But that's easily a 1st and goal situation, and they saying it's 1st and goal. So the Saints doing it very positive, like, fam. Saints moving the ball very well against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, mixing in pass, and this looks very good. Can they sustain it? Very positive. All right, 8:37 and counting down. Carr in the shotgun, running backs back there with him, wide receivers to the right. There's the handoff, gives it to Kamara right up the center. Kamara fights his way down to the 3-yard line before he's pushed back by several Tampa Bay Buccaneer defenders. Saints get inside the 5-yard line right around the 3. 8:17 and counting down. The Saints working the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. This looks very positive. Very positive what's going on right now with the Saints. Very positive. All right, so this looking good, fam. I got to give it to them. Our offense looking pretty good now. All right, Carr's under center now, showing 3 wide receivers right, or 3 players to the right, 1 on the left side. Kamara's in the backfield by himself. Carr sends man in the motion. Right to left is Juwan Johnson. Handoff to Kamara. He's immediately tackled by 3, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 Tampa Bay Buccaneer defenders. He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance at all. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. Could the Saints get a touchdown here? This is a very positive drive here. Please, let's get a touchdown to cap it. No field goal. Let's get a touchdown. 3rd and goal right now. The Saints need to get in the end zone. They're at the 4-yard line of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Carr's in the shotgun. He got 2 wide receivers to both sides of the formation, and he's waiting for the snap. There it is. He looks left, stays left, fires left. It's caught. Juwan Johnson, and it's a touchdown. Saints in the end zone. They complete the drive. Let's go.
Yeah, huh? And I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma. This is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
All right, good drive, man. All right. All right, man. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta give him some hand clapping on that. Let's give him some hand clapping on that, man. Let's give him a hand clap on that, man. That was a very positive drive, man. Very positive drive for the Saints to get in the end zone on the opening possession. That sets the tone in the matchup. Brent, shout out to you, man. Thank you. Those owls watching them possums. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Appreciate everybody with the super chats. Brother Prime, Brother Devin, thank you for becoming a new member. And Brent, thank y'all. This for you.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
Oh, yeah, man. They're doing it. The Saints seem very locked in on this one, man. And let's see if they can continue. That was a very good drive that set the tone, man, for the matchup. For that last drive, the Saints marched a total of 14 plays for 73 yards and held the ball for almost 8 minutes on that play. And then give the ball back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with 7:04 on the clock. Very positive. Carr was 5 of 6 for 32 yards and a score. Kamara 4 rushes for 21 yards, and Jawan had 3 catches for 19 yards and 1 touchdown. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate you guys for being in here. Brother Chris says I still give them a half a song this day, first time in all 16 weeks long before. Okay, yeah. Oh, Derek, did you? All right, I didn't see you, Derek. Were you on there? I didn't see you, bro. Okay. All right, I didn't see Derek. Derek says, "Where's my shout out cue?" I didn't see you, brother, on there. I didn't see where they had you on there. Well, if that's the case here, bro, shout out to you, Derek, for your membership as well, my friend. Appreciate you. I don't want to leave you out, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate your super chat, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, and this is the positive thing, man. Let's see if we can do this. It says, no, man, I've been there. Okay, all right. Yes, right. All right, Wallace. Who is this team? I know, bro, this is why people were frustrated. This is what they were supposed to be. As Jawan Johnson looked like he's running off to the locker room. Hopefully he's all right. All right, Tampa picks up from the 25-yard line. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Draw play to the running back. Rashad goes to the right side, picks up about 5 yards on the pickup on the draw from Baker Mayfield. They got to watch Rashad White. He's a very difficult running back. Scrimmage yards, he does it all for that team. And we got to see them make sure they keep him noticeably in check. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so anyway, there you go. Baker Mayfield picking up from where they are around the 30-yard line. That'll be 2nd and 5 from their own 30. Baker's in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back is behind him. There's the snap. Saints coming with pressure. Baker has time, fires it, and finds the tight end Cade Otton for a pickup of about 4 yards. He'll be a couple of yards shy of the first down, however. Right, so let's see if the Saints defense can continue what they've been doing by just feeding off the offense. Set the tone for the Saints. Can the defense pick up off that energy? Because they're going to need to get to Baker Mayfield. They're going to have to get to him often. All right, 3rd and 1 now. 5:50 and counting down. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right for Baker. He's in the shotgun. Man in motion is the wide receiver from right side formation all the way over to the left side. They're making 3 wide receivers. There's the snap. It's a draw play. The Saints get him back, and they get Rachaad White in the backfield. It's Pete Warner, and they'll force the 4th down, and Demario Davis and the Saints defense stop the Buccaneers on a 3rd and short situation. Pete Werner got in there, shot through there, and made the stop on Rachaad White. He went right on through unblocked and located Rachaad White, him and Demario Davis, and brung him down. 4th and 2 will force the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to punt. So the Saints defense get in there and get the Bucs out very fast and get the ball back to the Saints offense. Can the Saints offense get on the board again? We'll see in a little bit. There's the punt. It almost was blocked. It's off away. It'll be received around the 16-yard line to the 20-25. Rashid to the 30 and gets brung back down about several Tampa Bay Buccaneers defenders off to the left side, gets up to their own 32-yard line as the Saints will get ready to run back on the field after the commercial break. Saints up 7-0. 2 very positive plays. The Saints offense and defense doing pretty good early on. So shout out to the fam, man. How y'all feeling about what's going on right now, fam? Let me know in the comment section. Cody says, y'all know the Saints always play hard in the last 2 games to make it look like Dennis Allen is good. Isn't that something? All right. Duke says, Juwan Johnson hit. Yeah, I seen that, bro. I hope he's all right, man, because he was very instrumental in having the Saints score on that first drive. He had 3 catches in that opening drive. If something, hopefully he's all right. He was running with his helmet off in there, so hopefully he's all right. We'll see. All right, Valika, shout out to Zella. He doesn't need no sassy with the Saints play. If the Saints, man, listen, it's a good opening drive. That's what they started off really wonderfully. That was a positive. But outside of that, you got to look at the fact that the Saints have to be able to keep this type of intensity, this type of energy up. They have to have a no-nonsense approach. They have to have that killer instinct to mash on the Buccaneers and push them out of there. But for right now, there was a very positive offensive series, the opening series, and a very positive defensive series, the first series. But mind you, it's just the first series. We still need we still got a whole full game left that the Saints have to keep this going. So we'll see. All right. All right, so anyway, let's keep it going, man, and keep it going. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about what's going on with the Saints. Not bad. What's up, Ernest? Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you being here. All right, brother Derek says, Jawan Tender, bro, just so. I ain't going to say that, bro. Will says, I think RC's calling the plays now. A lot of motion in today. Okay, yeah, well, I don't know, bro, because Dennis Allen don't usually change anything, man. They asked him about that last week, and he said no, he hadn't changed anything. Big J says can't call the man soft. We don't even know what. Yeah, I wouldn't dare say Juwan Johnson soft, man. I would never call him that. Cody says I think we'll win, but still fire Dennis Allen. The problem is if you're winning, you won't fire Dennis Allen. I really do think even if the Saints lose, they won't fire Dennis Allen. But I just think in the end of the day, that's just the stubbornness of this guy. This guy don't have no vision anymore. This old man, Mickey, got to go, bro. But the Saints are playing more inspired ball, man. But this is a very interesting game. This is basically a playoff game for the Saints. Their playoff games for the rest of the season, that and the Atlanta matchup. Okay, so the Saints pick up from their own 31-yard line. Carr under center hands the ball to Elvin Kamara, dances around right up the center and gains about 3, maybe 4 yards on the pickup for AK-41. All right, so 4 minutes and 30. Notice how the Saints are just marching this clock down. They ate up almost 8 minutes on one drive. In less than 4, well, a little bit over 4.5 minutes, the quarter's going to be over with. The Saints' first quarter, they just eating it up. They're using it, and they're actually gaining success by hitting Tampa Bay right up the center, which is one of the pregame things we talked about in the stream yesterday. Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap looking left, fires left to Kamara, and Kamara gets a gain of about maybe 4 more yards. They'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 as he fires left to Elvin Kamara. So notice the Saints are getting success running the ball up the center of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. We know it's kind of a fool's errand, even though you got to try to, see if you can still get yardage. If they stretch play it out, tosses and sweeps to the left side of it could be problematic. Okay, Carr's in there. He got his running back to his left, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left for the Saints on a 3rd and 2. Man in motion. Taysom goes a little further out. Here come the package. They fired it. The Chris Olave, he's chopped down, and it'll be a yard or 2 shy. What a great tackle by the Tampa Bay Buccaneer linebacker, Levante David. He was able to get through the blocking and make the tackle on Chris Olave. His car fired to the right side of the field down the line of scrimmage to Olave. They didn't set up the blocks correctly. Levante David got through there and tackled Chris Olave and stopped them from getting it. So that'll bring up 4th and 1 for the Saints to punt out. So there's Headley out there to punt the ball for the black and gold back off to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So what could start off as a promising situation ended up going the Bucs' way. There's the punt by Headley, and it'll bounce right around the 15, and it'll bounce out at the 9-yard line off to the left side of the field where Tampa Bay will pick it up around the 9-yard line, it appears. 2:41 left on the first quarter clock. Saints chewing up clock. Can the defense come out and do something positive on the next side? So there you go. All right. So first series, powerful. Second one, not so much. So let's see what kind of, let's see how we can do this thing, man. Let's see how the Saints can do this thing going forward. All right, they go into commercial break. Let's hear from the fam. Mr. Head Tap, something nothing bigger than the Superdome. Reopening, Clint says one good drive doesn't take away the stink of Dennis Allen's coaching. I agree, bro. Hey, they got to win the game and keep winning. Chris says, got my tomatoes ready for the inevitable 3-and-out incoming. Goonie, what's up, Goonie? Says they gave us false hope right now. They giving false hope? Okay, yeah. Fool's gold. All right, I knew it was coming. What's up, Kay? Says get rid of Mickey, Dennis, and Pete. Yeah, this seems like a smart thing to do. Not so much. Derek says Rui's looking good right now. He does, bro. That's a big part of it right now. That's a positive. Like we talked about Ruiz. Those guys have to play better, bro, for real. McCoy got his money. Cesar Ruiz got his money. Those guys have to step up and play better. We know Hurst is what? Hurst is a free agent. We know Andrews Pete is going to be out of here as well. But guys like Ruiz and really all of them, but especially guys in the center, they have to play better to give the Saints running game an opportunity to have success to take the pressure off the quarterback. So right now, the first drive anyway, the Saints scored on, and the defense right now can kind of try to see if they can go at Baker Mayfield and knock him around in the game. All right, Infamous says just don't go behind multiple possessions. True Hurt says hopefully Saints win the game. All right. He says good morning. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. What's up, Demi? All right. I enjoyed it. Okay, thank you, Demi, for being here. Much love. Yeah, 3-and-out, Valika. Yeah, that's all right. All World Trucker says Q, DA not getting fired. They're bringing him back next season. I read it on Bleacher Report. Well, it depends, bro, on basically how the Saints finish out this year. But I really, and that's what the take is. Right now, he's good because he has to win to get to the playoffs. But really, I would caution Mickey Loomis and whoever's making the decisions up there who having these meetings to do not bring Dennis Allen back or your money will go down. Dennis Allen does not inspire confidence. You trying to save money with his dumbass contract will not help because you're going to have to get Gail and all her people to buy for these tickets. I'm just letting you know. All right, so there we go. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are at the 11-yard line, and the shotgun is Baker Mayfield running back next to him. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Waiting for the snap. There it is. Saints coming with pressure. Baker fires it, and the ball is dropped, knocked out by Isaac Yiadom as Baker fires to his left side, and Isaac Yiadom was all over it and poked the ball out of the hands of Cade Otton, the big tight end. 2nd and 10. So right now, Tampa Bay's offense not looking really good. The Saints defense are doing a damn good job right now of handling their business, and they're playing pretty inspired. All right, so Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 2 to right. Man in motion is the tight end from right to left. Baker's in the shotgun with his running back. hands it to the running back right there. Demario Davis gets back there, and the 3 guys tackle the running back, Rachaad White, off to the right side. Maybe a pickup of a yard, maybe 2 yards, not much. It'll bring up 3rd and 8. So the Saints defense, every time there is penetration, Demario shooting the gap, got in there, missed the tackle in the backfield, but 3 other guys was on the running back before he got going good. Only a pickup of 1. 3rd and 9 now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, back at their own 11-yard line. Shotgun Baker with 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Baker hits. He's going down. The Saints get him on the ground, and there's a flag down on the play, and we're going to see what it is. The flag came out as Brian Bresee got him, and it might be a face mask penalty. They might be getting him because it was Jonathan Abram that got there first, and then Brian Bresee got a hand on it. It's going to be a face mask on Bresee. He grabbed the face mask, held on to it, and the referee's seen it, and it's going to be a positive play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Bresee got his face mask. Let's see what the call is on the field. There's a personal foul, face mask against Brian Bresee. That'll give the Buccaneers a new set of downs, man. Hopefully that doesn't spark the offense for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to get going there. Brian Bresee, man, he's a rookie. That was a dumb rookie move on the play, unfortunately, and that'll give them a new set of downs plus a 15-yard penalty. Is not good. Not good. Let's see if the Saints could pin them back, man. Derek said that's not a face mask, bro. That was a face mask. That dude, he grabbed all the top of inside the dude's damn head. I mean, But anyway, he had his hands in there. They're going to call that. All right, so after the penalty, the Buccaneers are up at their own 27. Baker hands the ball off to White, and the Saints wrestle him down for about a yard pickup. I mean, regardless or not, the Saints defense are not allowing Rachaad White to get going at all. 1 minute and 20 seconds of countdown on the game. And if body language mean anything, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they don't look like much at all right now. And the Saints are swarming. So 2nd and 9, only a pickup of 1. Boy, this quarter went by real fast thanks to what the Saints did. I don't know. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I see. Look like it face mask to me, brother. All right, so anyway, they're going to call that if you put your hands anywhere around there. Okay, that's the little reverse, a little trickeration to the wide receiver. Saints sniff it out, and the guy barely gets 1 yard on the reverse play to Tompkins, the wide receiver. They came with a little motion play from right to left, the guy, and they flipped it to the wide receiver. Receiver goes around, Saints meet him on the other end, and he gets maybe a yard of 1, if anything. Not much was on that play. Saints defense covering up everything, man. Covering up everything right now, and they look very good out there right now. So let's see what got with Baker Mayfield and his team. It's 3rd and 9 for the Saints, sitting up at the 27-yard line. And the shotgun is Baker with 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Snap, Saints send pressure. Baker has time, fires it upfield, and it's caught by Mike Evans as he's running all the way down to the Saints 40-yard line. And that should be a flag on the play because look like Evans pushed off on him. Let me see the replay. Look like he pushed off on the cornerback on the play. I mean, for him to be that far off, I look like he gave him a little push. They're not going to run it back that far. They keep replaying it, but they don't show it. Look like he pushed the Debo off of him, and they let him get away with it, man. Looked like he pushed off on the play before he got into the break to the left inside. Looked like he pushed off on that. Anyway, it's all good. It's all right. All right. So anyway, all right. Yeah. Well, like I said, anytime when you're talking about the face mask, brother Derek, they're going to, any way you put your hands around there, bro, in there, they're going to help the quarterback every time. That's just that's the rules that they get these dumb refs, to do. All right. Yeah. I look like I know, it looked like he kind of got pushed on the play. I could be wrong here. Looked like he got pushed off on the play. The way he reacted before he got into his break, because I know Michael Evans's game is that right. We go into that break. He created a little separation by giving that little push off there, and he might have got away for it to how Debo went away from him before he went into the break. So They ain't gonna play that. They're gonna look right past that shit because they kept replaying it, but they replayed it to the part prior to him before that happened. Anyway, yeah, he's Marshawn. Okay, yeah, we all right. All right, so anyway, big ups to the fam. Thomas says Mike always push off Lattimore. Don't let him do that. That's why he can't beat ML. Yeah, he does a lot of what Michael Thomas does. All right, so anyway, we good though. Let's keep it moving. All right, so anyway, yeah. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. What's up, Nat? Appreciate you, Nathaniel, being here as well. And right now, the Saints, they get the Tampa Bay Buccaneers do now get into the Saints territory around the 40-yard line. Baker Mayfield moved it up, and like that could be a costly penalty that occurred with the Brian Bresee face mask situation. So, let's see if the Saints defense can do it. Yeah, I know. It says to me, bro, I could be wrong. But right before he went into the break, it looked like he kind of pushed him off. And of course, they ain't gonna replay it so you would see that he got pushed off. They ain't gonna help your ass out, Gundam says, Q, who that to you and Prosper. The same to you, brother. Appreciate you and the rest of the family members. Happy New Year's to you guys too, man. Last day of the year. Why not get a win with the Saints, man? For the year changes over. Last day of 2023. How were you guys' year? How were your years? How did it happen? Did 2023, was it mostly a positive year? Let me know. Put it in the chat. Was 2023 positive or not so positive for you? Let me know. All right, so here go to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers now at the Saints 41-yard line, man in motion from right to left. Baker hands the ball off to the running back. Saints converge and get him, and he picks up maybe about 3 yards on the play right there as Baker Mayfield gets in there and try to push somebody. He get in there and try to push somebody. They don't even pay attention to him. All right, so that'll bring up second and maybe 2 or 3 yards there. We'll see what it is. But right now, the Saints defense right now trying to hold Tampa Bay at bay for most of here. It's a pickup of 2 yards. It's Baker Mayfield's in the shotgun with his running back to his left. They got 3 wide receivers to the right side, 1 left. Let's see what happens. There's a play action inside. Baker keeps it looking downfield. Saints rolling there. Missed the sack on the play. Baker scrambles, and he's looking, and he checks it down to number 1. There's a flag down on the play soon as the completion was made, and this could be, was Baker beyond the line of scrimmage? Ineligible? It's against Tampa Bay. Was he past the line of scrimmage? Was he beyond the line of scrimmage, Baker Mayfield? The flag came out soon as he threw the ball. It's against Tampa Bay, though. But the Saints had an opportunity. Okay, it's an ineligible player down the field on the play. So there you go. So Baker Mayfield gets hit with an ineligible player down the field situation. And the guy got back there. Who was that? Was that Cam Jordan got back there and couldn't bring him down, man? Cam got down there and just didn't bring the damn dude down. And that ultimately ends up against Tampa Bay. So that'll bring it down. So he scrambled around in the pocket and threw the ball. He was beyond the line of scrimmage, but ineligible. So that works out for us. So that's 2nd and 13 now for the team. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun from their own 40, from the Saints 41-yard line. There's a snap. And the quick throw to Mike Evans down the line of scrimmage. He's tackled right away by Alontae Taylor for a gain of maybe 2 yards, maybe 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down now for the black and gold. As Alontae Taylor made a great open field tackle off to the right. There we go. All right. Shout out to the escape room. Thank you, fam, for becoming a new member. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Shout out. Malcolm says 2023 year of the baby. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Shotgun for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the Saints 39-yard line. He's in the shotgun, 3 right, left, and there's a flag right away, and it's going to be false starting against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It'll back them up. So that's back of the ass. So let's back them up. Back them up. Tampa Bay backing up false start against Mike Evans. That's 2 penalties in succession. That's helping the Saints defense. So it backs the Bucs up. That helps the Saints. And now all of a sudden it's now 3rd and 15 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with 12:59 and counting down. Baker in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to both sides. You got 3 left, 2 right. Baker back there in the shotgun by himself. Saints showing blitz. They sending 4. Pressure's there. He got time, fires it up the center, and it is caught, dropped. And that'll bring a 4th, and a flag is down. And we'll see what the call is. Is it a pass interference? It's a flag out right away. It's going to be pass interference against the Saints. Penalties keeping them alive. Illegal contact, they call it. Illegal contact. So that helps out the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And there it is right there. He makes, boy, that's terrible. That was an awful call, man. He made contact with him. The ball wasn't going there. Boy, I tell you, man. They said illegal contact. They pulled that one out their rears against the Saints. And once again, penalties keeping the Tampa Bay Buccaneers alive, man. Alive. Now they're at the Saints' 40-yard line with a new set of downs. Baker's in the shotgun, man in motion. They got a couple of guys on the right side. It's a handoff to the running back, and the Saints gets him for a gain of 3 yards, maybe 4 yards on the play. Rachaad White off to the right side. So right now, these penalties are keeping things alive for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The perceived face mask, and then, of course, the illegal contact down the field. The referees are keeping them in this thing, keeping them in. So 2nd and 7, a pickup of 3 by Rachaad White, the running back. And here is the Saints once again, the Buccaneers, man in motion. Otten from right to left. Baker's in the shotgun, 2 guys to the left, 1 right. And there's the play action. Baker fires down the left side of the field, and the ball's intercepted by Alontae Taylor. He took it down and picked it off, and it's Saint ball. Alontae Taylor with the interception. He was able to, Baker Mayfield underthrew it, and Alontae Taylor went up and got it, and the Saints get the ball. They get the interception inside the 5-yard line. What a great play by Alontae Taylor. And the Saints defense closed the door on the dumb, cheating-ass referees. All right, Blake, thank you, Black Preacher, man, says the refs are in it for Tampa Bay. They can't stop a pick. They got the interception. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, so they stop all that from right there from happening. The pick is in there. The Saints make it happen. The offense will then get the ball inside of the 5-yard line and will have to work from a long field, but it stops the Buccaneers from getting any points at all. No touchdowns, no field goals, no nothing. It shuts the door in their face. Let's see what the offense can do with its 3rd possession. Let's go, black and gold. Let's go. All right, Kevin says Evans initiated the contact and the refs bailed them out. I read yesterday this is one of the most it is, bro. It is flag-happy crews in the league, and they're showing it. Let's hope it ain't all one way. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you, bro, for the game. All right, brother Nathaniel says Happy New Year. Who that's may us all be prosperous and blessed in 2024. I said, you know what? Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate you. So let me once again shout out to the fam, man. How did your 2023 year go? Last day in the year. Did you have a fantastic 2023? Let me know. Put yes or no or mixed in the comment section and I'll highlight you. You know, let me know how you guys' year ended. I want to say 2023 for me personally was a lot of up and down. You know, it was kind of a mixed bag, but it's like it's like this upcoming year was a year with a lot of challenges, but it sets you up for like something astronomical. You usually get those when you got, you know, you get what you, I guess, kind of, for lack of better words, setup years. You know what I mean? When you get climbing, when you get up to the next level. We got a guy, we got Chris Olave. Is that Chris Olave? No, that's not Chris Olave. Number 45. That's Nephi? No, something happened where I can't tell who that is. Looked like he grabbed the back of his leg. He's on a stretcher, a special team player. And he's going to be, yeah, Nephi. Is that Nephi? Yeah, I think that's Nephi Sewell on the cart. And he might look like he might have tore something, man, the way he grabbed at the back of his leg. Yeah, Nephi. Yeah, it's Nephi, number 45. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. He's going off. So there you go. Nephi Sewell's being carted off, man, to the locker room for the Saints. So unfortunate for that. You know, he's been very good for the Saints in the reserve linebacker role. It was good seeing that guy do what he do. So it was pretty good seeing him. So we'll have to see guys like Zach Bourne and DeMarco Jackson. They'll have to step up and fill in for Nephi Sewell. He'll be back next year. So shout out for Nephi, man. Saints pick up the ball deep in their own territory at the 2-yard line. Cars under center. Saints have two left and right, and there's a flag down and might be false starting against the Saints. They can't go no farther back than what they are. That's on Carr. Carr on the far. They hit it. They gave it to Carr on the play, and that's not what you want to do with your back up against the goal line right there, Carr. Come on, let's get some sense here. All right, so anyway, yeah, Carr gets hit with the false start there, and that's unfortunate, but we have to be able to be smarter than that. We can't have any snafus right here. You're back up against the goal line here. So here we go. The Saints showing the power package right here. Let's see if they obviously look like going to try to run it, and they are to the right side dancing around there. And Elvin Kamara barely gets out of the end zone. He gets up. Now that's Jamal Williams. Gets to the 1-yard line, barely gets out of there. I don't know if the Saints going to do anything with that, but probably try to just survive and punt out of it. Hopefully they try to take a shot now. Well, then again, I don't want them to do that because knowing Carr. But we'll see what kind of play they dial up here to get some room, man. They right up on the goal line here. Hopefully they can get some room right here and kind of change some stuff up. 2nd and 11 it is right now. They got a very good balanced play selection, 9 rushes against 9 passes. That's balanced. There's the handoff. They're going to just hand it off to Jamal Williams to the right side. And it's a gain of 1 or 2 yards on the play. And Landon Young goes down. He runs away and then sits down. Something wrong with Landon Young. And they're signaling the medical team to come out, and Landon Young, I don't know if it's cramps or something going on. He pointing at his knee. He's pointing, Landon Young, who's been playing really solid for the Saints, is pointing at his left knee. So unfortunately, it was real weird because he ran away from the line after the play and sat down. So hopefully Landon Young is okay. This is the injury starting to mount up on the Saints in this one. It's going to looking pretty rough for the Saints right now. All right, Black Preacher Man says the refs are not in it for Tampa Bay to clinch. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And Brother Yoshi says, went from the medical field to a horse rancher. Weird year to say the least, but grateful. Really? From the medical field to a horse rancher. Wow. Weird year to say the least, but grateful. Hope the best for all y'all in the chat. Happy New Year. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, this is we having a couple of, but thank y'all, man. And yes, this is yes, yeah, we're gonna see what happens right here with Landon Young, man, who's been pretty damn good operating from the tackle position. The Saints just recently put Ramczyk on the IR. He's done for the rest of the year, and he's facing a very murky future and going up into this upcoming year for the rest of his career. Landon Young has done a pretty good job filling in for Ram, and with him, hopefully it's not something incredibly bad, but he pointing at his knee. Cam Irvin is the next dude to kind of step in there and see what he can do. So we'll see how it all plays, but they activated Cam Irvin to see what he's going to do. So we'll see how and what the Saints do for Landon. But Landon Young, man, has played really well. At first I was a little nervous, but Landon Young has played pretty well for us right now. All right. How you doing, Gage? It says, who is the QB, Big Q? Who's the QB for the Bucs? Is Baker? Is that what you're asking, Gage? I don't understand your question, bro. It's Carr and Baker. So all of a sudden the Saints, I don't know what's going on with Juwan Johnson, but Nephi Sewell and now Landon Young is getting help walking off to the locker room. So look, this not looking good for the Saints. 3 injuries just like that in the matchup, and guys are going to have to step up and play. So we'll see how the Saints adjust to this. They still have Trevor Penning. Play the first round draft pick, Trevor Penning, at the right position. Trevor Penning should be in the game for right now for the Saints. Is he? Is Trevor? It should be Penning, man. He's your first round draft pick. You got to put him in there at the right tackle position. So we'll see what it is. Okay, so there it is. There's a snap under center. Carr looking and fires it up the field, and it's caught. Jawan Johnson. Take that for soft, as he tell the family members, as Jawan gets up the center of the field for a gain of at least 15 to 20 yards, and Carr put out a pretty damn good ball. It was a little out there, but Jawan got up under it. He tumbled forward and picked up the game. What a nice pickup right there by Jawan Johnson, man. Good play. It was out front of him. He had to go and get it, and it tilted him forward, but he picked it up and gets all the way down to their own 36-yard line, and Carr's under center. Turns and hands the ball off to Kamara right up the center, and Kamara still on his feet, gets pushed forward, still on his feet, and drags himself for about an 11-yard pickup with the help of his offensive lineman. The Saints are moving the ball. So that's a nice throw by Jawan Johnson. Kamara then follows it up with a call up the center and hits it for like 11-yard pickup. So Jawan Johnson, man, doing what he do out there, made a good catch. And listen, he's been very positive to what the Saints offense has been doing, man. He's been very positive. All right, so here we go with Derek Carr. Under center, Saints offense making some big plays to stay in this thing. There's the handoff once again to Kamara toward the right side, trying to turn the corner, use a little stiff arm on the safety, leaps over the bench as well, and a pickup of maybe 3 or 4 yards off to the right side for AK-41. Not bad. All right, not so delicate. Yes. You know what? We got some good memories over here, too. All right. Okay, Cam Irvin at right tackle. Okay, man. Well, it is what it is, fam. All right, so 2nd and 6, a pickup of 4 by Elvin with the run. He's in motion from right to left is Lynn Bowden Jr. So you got 3 to the left, 1 right, Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. He fires it to Jamal Williams, and it's not a good play as Yaya Diaby gets back there and tackles him for at least a loss of 3 yards. That was a pre-planned play, and they smelt it the whole way. So, it is what it is. All right. So anyway, right now, Philly's up on the Cardinals 7-3. It just showed the game break. Sidney Brown returned it 99 yards off the interception. The Eagles scoring on a pick 6. All right. So let's see the Saints get something going. They're at their own 47, I want to say, yard line, maybe the 48, 47. Carr is in the shotgun. 1 wide receiver left. You got multiple ones to the right. There's the snap. Looks right, looks center. Carr scrambling out of the pocket to the right side, looking, and just runs out of bounds, flips the ball out of bounds for a 4th down. He just gives up on the play, doesn't turn it over, and that'll basically bring up 4th down. He didn't see anything. He just flipped it out of bounds. Didn't see nothing up there. He scrambled out, ran, and just flipped the ball out of bounds. That's better than a turnover. But the Saints get nothing out of a promising drive. He sits right down, and the Saints send out the punting unit. So 4th and 15 on the play. That it started bad with the last play, and he threw down a line of scrimmage. It didn't equate to nothing. All right, so anyway, here is Headley in for the punt situation for the Saints. They're going to punt off. So there's the punt by Henley, and it's up, and it'll be fair caught at the 19-yard line by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So far, 3 possessions, or 3 drives, rather, for the New Orleans Saints. The first drive was a positive one. All the rest of them are not. All the rest of the drives were not. But the Saints are up 7-0 right now. The defense is holding. The defense picked off Baker Mayfield. They are making some plays. So we didn't get anything out of the interception. But positively, neither did Tampa Bay. So they'll be back picking the ball up at their own 19-yard line. Let's see what the defense can do here. Saints up 7-0. Oh, you asking who's playing? Oh, Derek Carr, bro. Derek Carr. Thank you, bro. All right, no problem, bro. Much love. All right, so anyway, Thomas says Saints must hate Jamal. He can't get nothing going, can he? It's strange, man. Brother Scott, what's up, Brother Scott? How you doing? Say stop with those trying to be pretty swing passes and run the damn rock. They did have some positive stuff going on right there, but the stuff when they toss it down the sideline, that stuff is not going to work against the Tampa Bay defense. They're just too fast sideline to sideline. And you see Yaya Diaby get down there and get there, make an open field tackle, and kind of started the Saints' descent. With that play, it pushed the Saints back, and then Carr couldn't get in. The defense for the Buccaneers did a good job covering up everything, and they couldn't do anything. So it is what it is. All right. So anyway, all right. Yeah, it's right now is what it is. Kevin says, why did Carr even throw that? He can't see the dude right on top of it. Even when he plays good, he's still, yeah, I don't know what the guy be thinking at times, bro, but I'm just happy that some gun ain't throwing interception, you know? I'm happy he ain't fumble it. All right, Brother Brian says, why that Carr didn't throw instead of, I know, bro, losing yards. He just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. 10-year veteran, you would think that a guy that been in the game for 10 years would have better decision-making ability at this point. It's just, I don't know, bro. I can't tell you that. All right, Carr scared he should be benched. Nah, they ain't gonna bench him because nothing like that, bro. He could throw pick sixes. The guy ain't gonna bench him. He go in there and kick Dennis Allen in the nuts, and he still ain't gonna bench him. I mean, it's just what it is. DJ Philco says, so not so 24. Let's go. All right, yeah, I know T. Scott. I see you, bro. St. John says Kamara averaging 6 yards per carry. Feed the man. I agree, bro. Give him the rock. Give him to. What's up, Chantel? How you doing? All right. All right, big ups to you. All right, shout out to Brent, man. Brent, thank you for the cash out, bro. Appreciate you, man, as well. Okay, you asked about email. It's info at thewhodatnation.com. Info at thewhodatdaily.com or the Pro Media Network at gmail.com. All right, so here we go. Baker Mayfield picking up for the 19, checks the ball down to the running back number 22 for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards to the running back. So they get the little scat back involved for Rachaad White. And maybe they try to switch stuff up to try to get Edmonds an opportunity to get some more, the speed back or the satellite back option to kind of add some more speed to try to get a Saints some trouble. And Saints have a bead on Rachaad White. So they're at the on 23-yard line. Baker's under center, wide receivers to the right, one to the left. Saints get back there, wrap them up in the backfield. It's Colin Sanders, among others. Saints are swarming, and there is definitely a loss of at least 2 or 3 yards after the play. So whatever he gained, he lost. The previous play, they lost. As big Colin Sanders broke through, and it was other Saints players involved, but Sanders was there first and made a really good play in the backfield to stop the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So that'll bring up 3rd and 8 now for the Buccaneers, and the shotgun is Baker. Baker Mayfield's in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 1 right, and there's a flag right away. Look like it's false start against the Bucs. It's going to be false start Buccaneers. Let's get the backing them up. And it is. Back them on up. All right, Thomas, thank you. Said them scripted plays are over and our offense is back. Thank you, bro. Appreciate this.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Saints playing really well defensively, man. I love what's going on. Shotgun, Baker Mayfield, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back next to him in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure, chases him out of the pocket, and he throws the ball, and it's dropped by the running back Edmonds. He threw to the right side. Edmonds was worrying about the Saints coming because they was coming. He drops the ball. That'll bring up 4th and 13. The Saints defense has absolutely got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers number right now. They're playing really well. Shout out to the Saints defense. Can the offense add to the lead? Because at any given time, Mike Evans or whomever can get loose. We gotta add to this lead. 5:50 left on the second quarter clock as the Buccaneers are in their punt situation, looking to punt the ball off. There's a snap. There's the punt. The ball is high. It doesn't look good. Oh, what a bad punt by the Buccaneers, but it takes a bounce into Saint territory and stops at the 40-yard line. That wasn't a good punt, but it did take a bounce into this. It gives the Saints the ball at their own 40-yard line on the short field. Can Carr and the Saints offense do something with it? 50 or something like that left and remaining. We got to be able to do something with it and add to this lead. Can we add to the lead? Can we add to the lead? I Big Smoke says we need 3 touchdowns, not 3 3 and outs. I Hemisphere shout out to you. Says Carr has no field awareness, right? Why not throw the ball out of bounds instead of running it out of bounds? Am I missing something? Nah, just a mental error. That's what that was. Just a stupid, foolish mental error. All right, True says word he could smash Dennis. Yeah, bro. You know what, bro? I got to start looking at them shits before I put them up there, man. Oh man, hold on. I ain't mean to open no door up like that. Now, come on now. I ain't mean to open the door like that. I just said he kicked Dennis Allen in the nuts and still go out there and play a full game. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna bench him. I don't know about that other one, brother. That might get him shot. I don't know about that one, brother. I gotta read them before I put them up on the screen. Gundam says, "Whoa, this officiating crew is flag. It's a very flag happy crew, bro. I think they're the top of flaggers in the game. This stupid crew." All right, Jamie says defense they're doing their job. Right, Jamie, shout out to you. Yeah, Clint says, Q, where's the pass rush been all year? I know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. But they are actually getting after Baker Mayfield. They've picked them. They've flustered them. They've knocked them around. They chased them out of the pocket. The defense can keep this going, but we need our offense to score some points as well to kind of push this thing out. So, it is what it is. All right. So anyway, let's keep this going. Saints need to score right now. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Antoinette. All right. Duke says this is time. He says this time. He says Carr, not domestic. Yeah, I get you, bro, on that. You're absolutely right. That we need to get a score, man. For real. We picking up at the 40-yard line. We need to make this work. We need to make it pop. All right. Brent says we ahead, Big Q. Time to be vanilla and conservative. All right, thank you, Brett. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
He also says, tell the ref, they did not call for not liking the interception. Right, for the interception, yeah. Thank you. And shout out to Matt, man. Matt as well. Matt G says, appreciate the streams, man. Good stuff. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you too. Thank you for the cash app, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Thank you, Matt. And appreciate you, Brent, as well, man. Thanks for the cash apps. Appreciate you guys too as well. All right. So here we go. Saints, man, at their own 39-yard line. Carr's under center, snaps the ball. Got time, looking right, checks it down to Juwan Johnson, who breaks the tackle, gets to 11 down to the 2, and gets 12 yards on the play. Juwan Johnson's really balling for the Saints, man. Juwan's really stepping up, and Carr is really relying on Juwan Johnson. And gets a very positive situation, gets off into Tampa Bay territory up until right around the 46-yard line. So nice little play by Juwan Johnson. I don't know if to say it was a check down, but Juwan was off to the right. Carr found him, got him the ball. He broke a tackle and got up to the Tampa Bay's 48-yard line. All right, so here's the shotgun. Carr hands the ball off to Elvin, dances around, going right, then cuts back left for a gain of about 3 yards on the play as they get to Tampa's 45-yard line. 5 minutes and counting down. All right, Gundam says, Q, just when I'm thinking of Jaden Daniels' high draft pick, Saints defense playing nasty and aggressive. Seriously. Yes, indeed. It's a challenge, man. It's a challenge. They're challenging them, and they want to make the playoffs. We want to see them to make the playoffs, you see. All right, so here we go. Carr's in the shotgun at the Tampa Bay's 45. They got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Kamara's back there with him in the shotgun to his right. Waiting for the snap. Time is ticking down. They got 10 seconds on the clock, on the play clock. Let's see what Carr's doing. He's eating up a lot of that clock. And there's the snap. Tampa Bay come with the pressure. Carr throws it into the ground around A.T. Perry. That'll bring up 3rd and 7. That wasn't even a catchable ball. Carr just threw it at his feet. Backpedaling, it looks like. So it is what it is on that play. All right, so game break. They're showing the Niners and the Commanders 10-10 right now. Commanders just scored. All right, so that'll bring up 3rd and 7 after Carr's incompletion thrown at the feet of A.T. Perry. He's in the shotgun with Kamara to his right. All right, so they're showing 3 wide receivers left for the Saints formation, 1 to the right. Let's see what Carr do from the Saints 45. He walks up to the line about switching something out. Watching the safeties up at the top. So they might have some room. So there's the snap. Carr looking center left, fires it to the center. The ball's caught by Foster Monroe and gets down to the 31-yard line. What a great catch by Foster Monroe on the throw. Now that you got to give Carr credit. He fired it. It was a little high, but Foster went and got it. Foster, boy, I'll tell you, these Saints wide receivers and tight ends are making Carr look good because that ball was thrown high and Foster went up and got it, brung it down, and then picked up the first down. Shout out to Foster Monroe keeping the Saints chains moving. They get all the way up to the 33-yard line of the Bucs. And there's the handoff is to Alvin Kamara. Oh, my goodness. Kamara get blown up in the backfield right there by number 94 before he can make a cut. He gets knocked down, and that's a part of the game. And I'm pretty sure you put the tape on. Somebody got beat inside, and Kalaji Kancey, who basically lives in the backfield, he just pushed Cam Irvin off of him. He just pushed Cam Irvin off of him and went and got Kamara for no gain. 2nd and 10 now. How bad is it when Cam Irvin is in there at right tackle and now Trevor Penning? I'll tell you. Understanding there's the handoff, goes back to Kamara to the right side, trying to break some tackles. The guy holding on to him. And Elvin, he pulling his leg, but Elvin still gets 3 or 4 yards off to the right side. Boy, I tell you, Elvin Kamara is a difficult dude to bring down, man. But he turns the corner, the defensive back grabbed his foot, and just like, man, I got you. Was holding on for dear life. Elvin. Oh, my goodness. Elvin just still dragging him. That was a tough 3-yard pickup for Elvin Kamara, man. Off to the right side. So that'll be at the Bucs 29-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Jamal Williams in the backfield with Carr. Carr looked like he's audible and out of it. You got to pay attention to the clock. All right, so there's the snap, and it's going to be a delay of game. They can't get it off, or perhaps the Saints call a timeout. They do. Good for the Saints being on top of it. They called the timeout before the delay of game because Carr totally tried to adjust and wasn't even paying attention to the clock. But good for the Saints burning a timeout to avoid the delay of game. Good call on that play. Good call. They got their thinking hats on today, family. They got their thinking hats on today. All right. What's up, Deborah? Shout out to you. Hey, Louisiana Animal. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. Doozy, how you doing, sir? Says DA auditioning for the next team's defensive coordinator job. All right. Chantel says, Q, Flacco brought the Browns to the play. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did. He did do that. He did. There's no excuses, right? Guy sitting on his couch gets a call, and the next thing in there, he took the Browns. Think about that. The Browns have been a team that's been kind of a stink team for a while. Deshaun Watson gets hurt, comes back, gets hurt again, and then Flacco off his couch takes the Browns there. All right, here go the Saints from the Bucs 29, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, and the shotgun is Carr. That's a snap. Carr fires the ball right there. The Jawan Johnson fights through the tackle for the first down. Jawan Johnson is showing out there. Jawan Johnson is showing out as Carr finds Jawan off to the left side of the field. Jawan makes the catch and then turns and gets through the tackler to get the first down. The Saints offense is moving. Can they get in the end zone as we meet the 2-minute warning? 2-minute warning. All right, Clint, shout out to you. Does AK still have I don't know. The guy who's grabbing at is crazy, man. Duke says defense is doing their job. Come on, offense. Indeed, bro. Let's get it. All right. Jack says Williams is in, so 3 and out is coming. Okay. All right, Gundam says, damn it, Pete used the Texas route to running back, my Lord Pete Carmichael. Seriously, indeed. All right, Clint says, Jawan is taking care. Yeah, he is taking care of business, bro. Jawan Johnson's having a phenomenal game right now, bro. He really is. He has 6 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. He's having a fantastic game. If this keeps up, Jawan Johnson probably going to have his best game of the season because a lot of these catches that keep the Saints drive alive is because of Jawan Johnson. And he's Carr is targeting him, throwing to him, and actually doing some positive stuff. And y'all notice it is Jawan Johnson's leading right now with the catches, but Foster Monroe is getting involved too. So he's utilizing the tight ends to keep the sticks moving. So not bad, man. And they're making them look good out there. L-Dub says, Jawan said he heard us talking about him this season. That's why. Did he really? because he was a guy that said they don't pay attention to none of that. That's what he said. Tuck said that's one thing about hardly using Juwan Johnson this year. The Bucs don't have much tape to watch. This is true. Bobby says, okay, Jamal says, who is playing the Bucs to lose this game? I need answers. Bobby says, if only Juwan can stay healthy, he's having a good game so far. Shout out to you. Yoshi says, Juwan got Winston shot. Now he's balling out. All right. I think, like I said, Juwan Johnson's having a fantastic game right now. He really is, bro. On par to do some positive stuff, and we can keep this going. Duke says Johnson and Jimmy's tight ends are matching up. We always using them in the Saints offense. I hadn't seen much of Jimmy Graham right now, but maybe he's on the way. Cody says Johnson he's standing on straight business. Yes, sir, he is. Brother Will, thank you for that, bro. Says Q, the Saints did a refinance on that car and Juwan Johnson. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, appreciate you, Brother Will, for that super chat, man. Much love. Yeah, we all right now. The Saints marching to score, fam. Right now, we need to get down there and put a touchdown. The way the offense is playing, the defense is playing right now, fam. We're gonna be all right, man. We're gonna be all right as long as the offense. If the offense can score right here and get a touchdown there, it's gonna be very difficult the way the Saints defense is playing against Baker Mayfield. So here we go. The Saints picking up from the Bucs 22-yard line. There's two wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Carr's in the shotgun on the 1st and 10 with Alvin Kamara to his left. They look like they're coming with the pressure. So hopefully Carr can see it because they're sending all blitz. They're coming. Carr looking and fires it off the back foot left. Taysom catches and it's in. Is it a touchdown? Touchdown, Saints on that play.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma.
Yeah.
With Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
All right, man. Let me tell you something. The tight ends are getting busy in the matchup for the Saints. Juwan Johnson, Foster Monroe, and then Taysom Hill with the touchdown if Carr throwing off the back foot. Taysom adjusted to the route, got in the end zone, and secured the ball. And the Saints are up 14-0, taking advantage of here as they kick the ball into the end zone, and the Bucs will retrieve it at their own 25-yard line. Shout out to Tenacious VT. After how the Lions got done dirty, I want the Saints to crush the Cowboys in the playoffs. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that, man. They're doing a wonderful job, man. The offense, the tight ends are getting busy for the Saints in this matchup. 183 total yards by the Saints offense right now. Defense. Here they're picking up Baker Mayfield from the 25. The Saints defense almost intercepted again by Paulson. Adebo jumped at it on the outing, but it was thrown in the ground. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. So the Saints defense, man, they've done a wonderful job. And the Adebo broke on the route, and it was thrown in the ground, man. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun with his running back next to him. There's the snap. Saints, he got time. The ball's thrown to the right side. It's overthrown and thrown out of bounds to Debo and Howden, or actually Jonathan Abram, are within the vicinity of the play, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10. Buccaneers have no rhythm offensively speaking. No, you're not daydreaming. No, you're not dreaming. The Saints are actually doing what they've been supposed to be doing all season long. The offense is turned on. And this is what we've been waiting for. The offense, been all of this money, all of this talent. This is what they've been supposed to be doing. They finally doing it. All right, so let's see if they can sustain it. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. There's the Saints coming with the pressure. Baker got time, moves around. They got him. He's down. And who is it? It is number 53, Zach Bond. How about that? Zach Bond got another sack, and he brings Baker Mayfield down in the backfield, and the Saints snuff out the Tampa Bay Buccaneers once again. So the Saints got the secondary, got them all covered up, and Zach Bond on the pass rusher role was able to get in there and get Baker Mayfield on the ground. That'll force him to punt the ball. So the Saints defense swarming, the Saints offense scoring touchdowns, and everybody think right now this must be a dream, because after watching weeks of Saints football, this can't be the case, but it is. The Saints up 14-0 right now after the sack, and that'll force them to punt, and the Saints still have 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock if they want to go down and do something else. So we got time plus 2 timeouts. Well, actually 1 timeout for the black and gold, but still a lot of time to make a move. Shout out to the Saints representing, playing a solid game thus far. So here's the snap by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as they get ready to punt the ball off. It's up and it's away. The last one was a terrible punt. This one is a shanker, another shanker. Offensive right around the 50-yard line. I don't know where the ref is going to put it at. Let's see, but this another stank punt, and he's going to, no. It's at the 46-yard line of the Buccaneers. So another stanky punt by the Buccaneers punter. Another bad punt. The last one that set up the Saints was put at the 40-yard line. This one is now at their 40-something yard line. So another stink punt by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers punter. I didn't know we hired him. Shout out to for the rest of them. Somebody hired the punter for the Saints today. I mean, they hired the Tampa Bay Buccaneers punter to help the Saints today, because he really do. That last punt he punted to us was ridiculous. This one is a stankaroonie, and that definitely helps the Saints out. Brother Brett, thank you. He says, who, if you have leftover turkey in the fridge, it can help you quit smoking. Thanks. Thank you. What?
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed, man. The Saints are playing wonderfully. Believe it or not, they are playing wonderfully. The defense is doing what the defense does, but they're getting after the quarterback. We've had 2 sacks thus far before halftime. The Saints have 2 touchdowns thus far in the game, and they have a balanced approach. A touchdown in the first, a touchdown in the second. Saints up 14-0. They're swarming. Tampa has no rhythm. Have no rhythm at all. The body language is bad. Can the Saints keep this going? Can they keep this going is the question. This is great energy right here. They set a great tone. Boy, I tell you, when you started the game, that opening drive where the Saints marched down the field and set the tone for the game and got that touchdown on that opening drive, boy, that just filtered out through the entire game. It set the tone for the game, and the Saints have just been following through. All right, so shout out. Hemisphere says, as much as we've spoken about Bourne, he stepped up since the Saints started using him. That was the original plan. The Saints went away from it. And finally, when they didn't have a role for him, they said, well, let's just throw him out there with injuries to Isaiah Foskey and Peyton Turner. Zach Bond is a guy they decided to use. And finally, it's starting to work out. So Zach Bond is finally, because this is last year, they drafted this kid as a 3rd-round pick and finally using him like they're supposed to use him. Well, la-dee-da. Duke says defense swarming. I must be. Yeah, you, Jerry, and everybody else. Defense swarming. The Saints are scoring. Offensively, can they get another touchdown? Can they get another touch? If they get a touchdown here, family, before half, bro, this I ain't gonna say it's over with, but the Saints, this gonna be tough for Tampa to beat the Saints defense playing with a lead. Playing with a lead. If they can get another score or maybe another touchdown, it'll be difficult. And they're at the Buccaneers 46-yard line in the shotgun. It's 2 wide receivers, left, 3 right. Carr fires the ball automatically to Lynn Bowden, who dances around, moves and falls forward for a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards on the pickup by Lynn Bowden, as the Saints have to get into that 2-minute offense. If the Saints can score another touchdown before half, it'll be difficult for the Buccaneers to beat them with them playing with a lead like that. The defense getting after them. All right, so we go wide receivers, 2 to the left, actually 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Carr switching the package up. A gain of 6 by Bowden on the last play. Kamara's back there with Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap. They hand it to nope, it's a play action to Kamara, and the ball's thrown toward Chris Olave, who wasn't even looking at the play. Miscommunication on the play. Carr turns and fires it to Chris Olave. Olave and Carr not on the same page. Chris didn't even know he was getting the ball on the play. He never turned around and located. So some miscommunication here. We always see at least one or two of those a game from Carr and his wide receivers. That was probably the first one of the game. Let's see if they can fix it. 3rd and 4 for the Saints. Can they get it? Receivers on both sides of formation. Carr's walking up the audible out of the play and changing. He's changing the play at the line of the scrimmage. Pay attention to the clock, Carr. He's looking. And the Bucs sending the pressure. Carr fires it to the left. It's caught by Rashid Shaheed, who gets pushed out of bounds. And they stop the clock and get the first down off to the left side of the field from Carr to Rashid Shaheed. So the pressure was coming, and Carr sensed it and kept his eyes on Rashid Shaheed, fired it toward the left side. He gets pushed out right around the 37-yard line. And the Saints not only get the first down, but also get out of bounds to stop the clock with 1 timeout remaining. 52 seconds on the clock right now. Carr 15 and 18 for 136 and 2 touchdowns in the shotgun. And we're trying to see what's going on right here, and they're trying to figure it out. There's the snap. Carr looks right, fires left to Kamara, dances around and gets out of bounds. He gets pushed out of bounds. That should be a flag. There is no flag as the Saints get to pushing up on him. Kamara was out of bounds before the Tampa Bay Buccaneers tackled him and pushed him down. They started jostling on the sideline. The referees broke it up, but it should be a personal foul on the Buccaneers. The referees don't make the call. Kamara was out of bounds when he got tackled badly, and he's kind of limping, walking kind of funny off to the sideline. I hope he's all right. That should have been a penalty on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That was a late hit. But anyway, the referees doesn't see it. 2nd and 11 for the Saints. Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Fires it quickly to A.T. Perry. And he gets maybe about 5 yards on the pickup, maybe 6 of them for A.T. Perry making his first catch of the game. 35 seconds and counting down. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 there as Carr's in the shotgun once again. Saints trying to operate it. That's 2 guys to the left, 1 right. Carr it's too much time, Carr. You need to get it going, bro. Come on. Too much talking. All right, he lifts his foot. There's the snap. They send 4. Carr looking, taking a shot up the field, and it's not caught. He tries to find it to Jawan Johnson off to the left. It's a bullet, and Jawan can't get a hand on it. That'll stop the clock at 14 seconds and bring up 4th and 6. That ball, well, I don't know if that was even catchable. Derek Carr doesn't have any sense on his throw. He fired a bullet, a dart. There was no need to dart the ball in there like that. But they'll send Blake Groupie out to kick the field goal, and let's see if the Saints can capitalize on it. Groupie 25 of 32. As long as it's a 55-yarder, this is a 45-yarder. Can he make it through? And there's the snap. Ball is up, and it's going to be good as it curves inside, and the Saints get it. It'll be 17-0 going into half. 17-0 at halftime. So there you go. So Group A kicks the field goal, and it'll bring up 17-0 as we go into halftime. So very positive right now for the black and gold. They got to give them a hand clap on that, fam. All right. Shout out to the Saints, man. This is all we want, to see good football, and actually they're doing all right. In the play. They're actually doing all right. They're up 17-0. The defense is kicking back. They're getting sacks on the guys. They're stopping them from running the ball. So shout out to the Saints. They're doing pretty good. Yoshi, I feel bad for any fam who bet against this game. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, Kamara walking off to the sideline. Walking off to the locker room early. Of course, they got 9 seconds remaining in the first half of the game as the Saints are up 17-0. Tampa Bay has no rhythm, no nothing, thanks to what's going on with the black and gold. And there's the kick out the back of the end zone. They'll retrieve it at the 25 and probably just kneel on this thing. All right, thank you for that, bro. Appreciate you. Brent says, remember Carr said, yeah, he did say it's going to be beautiful. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you. Jamie says, the way folks been glazing up the Yucks all week, I went from not really caring to hoping we super sock them in a mouth. Yeah, a lot of disrespectful stuff going on as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just kneel on it to get it into halftime. And the Saints, credit the Saints, have done a wonderful job. Thank you, Jamie, for the super chat, bro.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
All right, thank you, bro. Hey, bro, this is positive. J-Rock said, this is good. Yes. But let's not forget, the Saints were up 17. Damn, J-Rock, thank you for putting that out there, bro. 17-0 against the Packers, and we all know what happened then. Third quarter, good. Fourth quarter, not so good. Exclusively the last 11 minutes of that game, those people scored 18 points to beat the Saints 18-17 in Green Bay. So good point right there, J-Rock, to kind of bring everybody back down to reality and remind people that it's still a lot of time left, 2 full minutes of quarters left to play on both sides of it. A lot of football left to go. 17's a good, 17 is a pretty good lead, but that's only half the game right now. So great point there. Great to point that out. All right. So shout out to you. King Morrison, how you doing, brother? Says not buying it. Got to show me. All right, bro. I got you, bro. All right, Rich, he says, Q, they put the hook in all our mouths to get they got us hooked in, bro. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, thank you, bro. Debbie says, keep the faith, man. We up right now. All right, appreciate it. Let's look at some of these halftime numbers, fam. For the family members that's in here, please feel free to do me a service, man. If you're enjoying the broadcast, please feel free to hit the like button. Feel free to share the show on your social media feed as well. We in this thing, hit the like button, man. And if you're not a subscriber, punch in and hit that subscribe button, man. We up in this thing. All right, so anyway, 17-0. You're black and gold. That's right. You're not dreaming. The black and gold are up 17-0 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in their building, right? And let's look at some of the numbers behind what is going on here. All right, so first downs, the Saints are beating. First down statistics are amazing. Saints are 13-3 against the Bucs, in that terms of their first downs. 13-3 first downs. Third down, Saints is 6 of 9 on third down. Bucs are 1 of 4. Total plays, the Saints are 38 plays to 19 plays, and that's due to the fact that the Saints are dominating the time of possession right now. That spells out the differential between the plays. You got almost 40 plays versus almost 20 plays. Almost a 20-point differential here in terms of plays between the Saints and the Bucs, and that's due in part because of how the Saints have done a really good job of taking the clock away. Total yards, the Saints are dominating 202 to 44 yards by the Buccaneers. The drives are 5-5. Saints averaging almost 5.5 yards per play against less than 2.3 by the Bucs. 145 yards on the passing game by the Saints versus 36 by the Yucks. You look at the rushing attack, the Saints have 57 yards running the ball. The Buccaneers have 8 yards. 8 yards. 44 yards throwing, 36 yards throwing it, and 8 yards running it today by the Buccaneers at half. Right? At half. Red zone, the Saints 1-1 in the red zone. Penalties, 3 penalties for 21 yards versus 3 for 14. They have the turnover, which was the interception, and the time of possession. The Saints have almost 10 minutes more in time of possession than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So for a full think about it like this. For a full 2 quarters of action, the Buccaneers have had the ball for just over 10 minutes. Just over 10 minutes of 2 full quarters of football. That is great. That is actually a really good measurement. The Saints are kicking in defensively and shutting this Buccaneer club down. Derek Carr's numbers, he's 17 to 21 at half for 140 yards, 2 touchdowns. His rating is 126.2, but we still got a lot of game left. There's a lot of time left. Taysom 1-1 had a completion for 11 yards. Elvin averaging 4.5 yards per carry, 10 carries for 45 yards. Let's keep going to him. Juwan Johnson, let's see what's going on with him because he kind of left the sideline a little early. So hopefully Elvin's, is good. Juwan, 6 catches for 70 yards, averaging almost 12 yards per catch, has a touchdown. Juwan is 6 for 6, family. 6 catches, 6 targets, 70 yards, almost 12 yards per catch and a touchdown. Taysom, 2 catches on 2 targets for 30 yards and a touchdown. Rashid Shaheed, 2 catches, 2 targets, 14 yards. Chris Olave's 2 catches off of 4 targets for 12 yards, and so on and so forth. But the move of today is the Saints are really utilizing the tight ends. Juwan Johnson, Foster Monroe. You look at Taysom, who's listed as a tight end. These guys are involved in the offense and really having a positive day. You look at the defense, Pete Werner and the Saints defense doing what they do. They got a sack in the game. Zach Bowen, I thought it was 2 sacks, but it was 1. Zach Bowen got in there. They've been swarming the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense. They've been swarming and doing their thing. And, of course, we know Alante Taylor has the interception. We know Blake Grupe hit the 45-yarder to give them the score 17-0. Looking at the Buccaneers, Baker Mayfield, 5 of 10 for 43 yards in the pick. He's been sacked once in a rating of 22.1. Rashad White, who's a big part of what the Buccaneers do with their running attack, this dude has 6 carries for 11 yards. He's averaging less than 2 yards per run. This is great. Mike Evans is completely an afterthought so far. 2 catches for 35 yards off of 2 targets. The Saints have smothered Mike Evans out right now. At half, they've smothered Mike Evans out. 2 catches for 35 yards, and Lattimore ain't there, and the Debo's there, and the Saints secondary, missing 2 starters, have done a wonderful job thus far against the Tampa Bay's offense. 2 catches for their best wide receiver for 35 ineffective yards. On defense, the Bucs top guys are Anton Winfield and Levante David along with Devin White. Saints have adjusted. They are getting success because they're following the game plan. They're running the ball up the center of the Tampa Bay defense as opposed to doing too many of these stretch plays where the Buccaneers can go sideline to sideline. You're playing into their strength. But the Saints are attacking the interior of the defensive line against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and are having great success in doing that. So they just got to keep it going. Plus, really, we got an agent working for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the name of Jake Camarda, who's a guy that's there, and he's punting the ball and helping the Saints out. 2 really bullcrap punts by Jake Camarda, that whatever his name is. I got to get his name right because he's doing a wonderful job for us. Jake Camarda is his name. We got to give a shout out to our ace in the hole that works for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Their punter, Jake Camarda, who had 2 really, really Saints plus really 2 really positive punts that helped the Saints up, set out drives to score and field goals. Shout out to Jake Camarda. He is our halftime player of the game. All right, Jake Camarda. Shout out to Jake, man. He's the Saints halftime player of the game. Not you forget Juwan Johnson, Jake Camarda. All right, anyway, let's keep it pushing, man. Hey, man, we still got 2 full quarters worth of football left to go. So we got to keep it pushing. We got to keep it moving. All right, so anyway, shout out to the rest of the fam, man. Appreciate you, brother. Brent says, Group pay me now or later, or now and later. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yes, indeed, man. The Saints doing what they do, man. No Lattimore. We missed 2 starters in the secondary, and the Saints still holding Mike Evans down at half. Let me preface that by saying at half right now. What's up, Tro? Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you. All right, good old J-Dog says, I love my Bucs, but I have to be honest, they've literally turned into a varsity team in this game. Thank you, good old J-Dog. Appreciate you being here. Black Preacher Man said, Q, this looks like we're going to need the Panthers to do to Tampa like they did to Atlanta and beat them at home next week. Where my dog Rock at? Rock, you in the chat, man. I gotta talk to my dog Rock, man. Rock, we gonna need you. Chime in, Rock. We gonna need you, bro, to go back and tell the Carolina Panthers we gonna need them to take care of business, bro. Can you do that? Can you do that? Thank you, preacher, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, shout out to you. Wait till next year. Who that's damn 2024. Big Q, what do you think? Mike, okay, Thomas, okay, paid about 52 million, production 135 catches. Okay, there you go, which is over $385,000. Is that right? Per catch. So 5-year, $200 million extension, or get a 7th-round draft choice and some fries on the side. Now, I think they're going to probably move on from Michael Thomas, bro. I think Mike, I ain't going to say you're worn out his welcome, but, Mike is not happy with what's going on with the Saints offense. They're announcing that Michael Thomas will not return for the rest of the season. They're saying that he's not even with the team right now, that he's not around the team. So I think Michael Thomas is pretty much done in terms of, if that's you talking about Mike or Mike, Michael Thomas. That's what you're talking about. I think he's done, bro. I think he's done, and I think the Saints need to focus on getting a replacement for him. Now, I know people like A.T. Perry, but I think they'll be having some really good wide receivers available for the Saints in this upcoming draft if they're serious. In particular, I think the guy from the Florida State Seminoles, Keon, what's his name? Is it Keon Coleman? Is it Keon? Y'all correct me in the chat. I was looking at his scouting report yesterday, but Keon, is it Thompson? Okay, I forgot the man's last name, but he plays for the Seminoles. He's a big physical wide receiver that would really look really good next to a Chris Olave or Rashid Shaheed, the kid from out of Florida State. I think he would be phenomenal. But then again, I don't know if he'll be available wherever the Saints will pick at, because I think he'll probably be gone somewhere between, no further than the 15th pick overall. But that kid is special. He got speed. He's tall. He attacks the ball. He's tough to bring down. The kid from Florida State would be my bet. That's probably what, if they were looking that high in the draft for a compliment to a Chris Olave to help out a Carr whose accuracy is all over the place. A big receiver like that could really help out. But thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you for that, bro. Duke says this is what we are asking Carr to do: be a game manager. Don't turn the ball over Pete Carmichael. Get rid of the stretch run. Right, run the ball right at the Bucs defense. Mike Evans, no show. Right now, this is true. And that's one of the things that we often talk about is like, hey, bro, we covered this I talked about this on the Coffee with Q show Saturday morning. Also, I talked about it on the preview stream on Thursday, is that you don't want to, even though I think they'll try to test it, but once you realize it is what it is, you want to attack them right up the center. And I know there's Big Vita Vea and all those guys there, but you stand a better chance of running the ball right at them up the middle of the line, as opposed to stretch runs and plays. They're just too good with that. Those linebackers are phenomenal, and they run really well, and they're really fantastic open field tacklers too. So you would benefit by attacking them up the center. All right, thank you. Damn, Mrs. Q. I hate to say it, but it's too late for this play now. Green Bay game hurt us. Yeah, the Green Bay game, the Minnesota game, the Detroit game. I mean, count them, bro. A bunch of games we could say, but I think the worst loss of the season for the Saints was that Green Bay game and the way they lost it. That's just my opinion. Thank you, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. But yeah, Keon Coleman. Thank you, Quavadas. Appreciate you, bro. I said Keon. What did I say? Keon something. I said somebody else that's in the NFL. Yeah, Coleman, bro. That dude is awesome, bro. I don't know if he'll be there, but that would be if they were looking at a wide receiver. Coleman is a first-round talent. Now I do like Malik Neighbors. That's my guy from LSU. I don't think he'll be there, but if you're looking later, how about Brian Thomas. Brian Thomas from LSU, the big physical guy. That would be my other guy. I don't think he goes in the first round. I think he's a second-round guy as the Saints kick it off to the Buccaneers. I would love to see Brian Thomas, who's from LSU, be the other guy. Like if you're looking for a later round guy, not in the first round, but into the second round, Brian Thomas would be a guy I'd be looking at too. Just dropping some game here. Brent says, Cameron, he says, play it. Get some payback by James Brown. I don't know if karate, but I don't know no karate, but I know crazy. All right, thank you for that, bro. Appreciate you. As the Bucs get the ball at their own 25, Baker in a shotgun fires it down the field. It's overthrown over the outstretched hands of the tight end. No good. So as you can see, Baker Mayfield comes out and tries to attack downfield to the tight end, and it was a very poorly thrown deep ball. Second down. All right, appreciate you, Brent. Much love. J-Rock says, Q, if the Saints decide not to draft a QB in the first round like Jaden Daniels or Michael Penix Jr., what about drafting Jordan Travis in the later rounds from Florida State? Yeah, that's the thing. Is Jordan Travis, is he coming out this year? Is he coming out this year? If he's available, that dude is special, man. You got to deal with him being hurt. Okay, that's the handoff by the Buccaneers. They hand it to the running back, and he picks up about 4 yards up the center of the offensive line. The Saints are there. They get the stop, and it'll bring up 3rd and maybe 6. I want to say 3rd and 6, perhaps. Maybe a gain of 4 on the play by the running back as Zach Bowen is in there on the stop. Yes, a gain of 4, so it'll bring up 3rd and 6 right now. So coming out of the halftime break, Baker Mayfield and the Buccaneers it don't look pretty much the same. The Saints can get them off the field on the next play. Let's see what they do. 3rd and 6 now. Baker in the shotgun. 3 wideouts to the left. Actually look like there's 4 guys there. 4 guys to the left there. 4 guys on the left. The Saints send 4. That's the pressure. They got time to throw. Baker pumps, fakes, throws it up to the right side of the field. It's thrown and incomplete. Evans wasn't even looking as Chris Olave's on the side. Great. Them guys not even on the same page because he tried to throw it to Mike Evans, and Mike Evans didn't even know where the ball was. He looked left and looked right. He lost the ball. He didn't know where it was coming from. Yeah, they don't look, and he had an opportunity, and he pump faked it, pulled it down, and still had a shot at him, and Mike Evans lost it. He didn't know if it was on the left or the right side of him. So that's 4th and 6, incomplete. They'll punt it. You know, our guy, the punter, punts it off away. Is another good punt for the Saints. Bounces out right around the 34 or 35-yard line for the Bucs. So the Saints, after that, the Saints defense open up the halftime after half and get the Buccaneers out on a 3 and out. Boy, I'm telling you, man, the Saints, they showing up. Now, can the offense take advantage of this? This is the next thing. All right. But yeah, I don't know about if Jordan Travis is coming out in the draft, bro. I hadn't paid attention to him. I've been looking at I've been paying attention to a couple of guys. Since Jordan got hurt, I really hadn't been paying attention to him. I've been paying attention, obviously, to Jaden Daniels. We know about Williams from USC. We know about May from North Carolina. We know about McCarthy from Michigan. You know, Michael Penix Jr. from Washington. So we know about those guys, man. But whether or not, you know, where Travis falls at in that whole situation, he wouldn't be a bad pickup depending on him because he's hurt right now. So it'll require some patience with him, and he will slide down some, no doubt about it. So that could be a very smart pick for the Saints to get that kid if he's coming out in the draft. I'm just not sure he's coming out in the draft. I do have to do some more research on him to see. But right now, man, the Saints 3 and out the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense. They'll get the ball. Can they do something with this? Can they do something with this? Yeah, I know Wallace said, who is this team? This is fine. This is what we've been saying the Saints need to play like all year long. And they waited to 2 weeks in the season to finally get serious and turn it on. You know, and it's just weird how it played out because you would thought that you would this would happen a little sooner. But they're in the Tampa Bay. They are taking it from Tampa. They're taking their heart out on them. And can the Saints drive and get an offensive touchdown here to kind of keep this thing going, man? I tell you, man, the Saints are really, really looking good balance-wise. They're firing on all cylinders right now. So y'all prepare yourself if the Saints can complete the game for a very cocky possum coming up at the end of the game. So y'all just prepare yourself for a cocky possum. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fan. But yeah, J-Rock, I hope I answered your question, bro. But if Travis if he's coming out and he's in the second round, because might even fall to the being based on his injury situation, I would take him. I mean, because I don't think the Saints take a first round quarterback next year. I can see them doing offensive line. I could even see them doing a skill player. But in terms of them like doing an offense like a quarterback and Dennis Allen's over the team, I don't see that happening. They ain't gonna bring nobody in here that's gonna provide competition or make Carr feel uncomfortable. It's just what it is. And Kamara's walking off, man. Kamara's walking off to to the damn locker room. I don't know what I was looking for. He walking off like, man, I'm about to say concession stand, man. Kamara walking off to the concession stand. Nah, he walking off to the locker room. So something going on with Elvin, man. Hopefully he'll be all right, bro. There's a flag down with the Saints and open up the first play. We'll see what the call is by the officials. It's false start against number 77. That's what's his name? Cam Irvin, isn't it? Yeah, so Elvin Kamara, man, had his leg and held his leg up and looked like he got his leg, his foot, look, they're showing in the slow motion, it got caught in the turf, kind of tweaked it a bit. 1st and 15 after the penalty. Saints have 2 wide outs to the left and right, cars in the shotgun with the running back Jamal Williams. He checks it down to Jamal Williams out the backfield. Jamal gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing shaking on the play. Very uneventful play calling by the Saints. We can't get conservative right now. Tack downfield. Attack downfield, Carr turns and fires it all down the line of scrimmage. That type of play benefits the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because you don't have Elvin Kamara in there. Jamal Williams is not nearly as agile as Elvin. Elvin can make something happen. You need to start running. Don't do that no more. All right, Carr is under center now. 2nd and 14, hands the ball off to Jamal Williams to the right side, and he gets tackled for a gain of maybe 2 yards, not much shaking on the play. Remember, with Elvin out, the Saints really have one running back here, and it's Jamal Williams. Now, they can use Lynn Bowden Jr. as a kind of a satellite scat back type if they really need him, or just use Taysom Hill as a running back. So let's see if they kind of delve into their mind right here and see if they can get him going. You can also kind of use Rashid Shaheed in that capacity if you need to. So they got Adam Prentice, the fullback, in there for obvious blocking purposes, as they have wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right, Carr's in the shotgun. 3rd and 12, not a very positive drive up to this point. Let's see if they can fix it. Carr has time, looking, scrambling, running, and checks it down to Prentice, and Prentice gets stopped about 4 yards shy of the first down. The Saints a punt. Very conservative drive by the Saints on that play. Very conservative drive by the Saints on that play. Nothing happening. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers forced the Saints the punt on the play. Very conservative on that play calling on that drive. Didn't like that at all. Very conservative. All right, 4th and 5 now. They're going to try to rely on the defense to kind of make some stops. You got to keep the foot on these people next, man. This is the NFL after all. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like how that drive ended. All right, here's Headley in there to kick off for the punt the ball back. And there's the punt, and it'll be retrieved around the 11-yard line by the Tampa Bay Buccaneer wide receiver, who gets chopped down around the 20-yard line. Good tackle by Zach Bowen, who makes the tackle on the return man. So they'll pick it up around the 21-yard line. The Bucs will go on the field. Saints up 17-0 with just under 12 minutes left to go in the the third quarter, excuse me. Yeah, this is going – I didn't like that last offensive series by the Saints, man. Didn't like that at all, but it is. Yeah, they got his number, bro. They giving him looks that he's not like. They ruffled his feathers early on in the game as well. And remember, also when you steal possessions away from them, like that's how they get a lot of these players, and Baker's not an exception. These are rhythm players. And like what the Saints did to start the game off when they had the ball for 8 minutes and they marched the length of the field and scored the touchdown, and then they gave the ball back to Baker. They kicked the ball to Baker Mayfield. The Saints defense made him go 3 and out, and then they got the ball back and did that sort of thing. That kind of upsets the rhythm of what an offense is trying to do, because the Saints right now, and I'm gonna have to check my time of possession, but the Saints have been doing a really wonderful job in terms of the time of possession. At halftime, it was almost 10-minute difference in time of possession, which is big. Especially at halftime, that means you've basically snuffed out, or basically stolen by default a lot of offensive series and rhythms from that offense. So a lot of plays that they would want to run or stuff that they might have had scripted or set up, a lot of that is kind of upset by you taking a large chunk of time away from them. So if you have more plays than them, that gives you more of opportunities to score. That gives you more opportunities to kind of control the clock. And I think that and then the Saints defense, they're, knocking them down, swarming them, showing them different looks. The secondary is playing wonderfully. All that in concert is really having an effect on Baker Mayfield, in my estimations, man. Duke says, Q, the Bucs playing like they're ready to go to Universal Studios or Disneyland. Yeah, we got to push them on up out of here, man. I didn't like that conservative drive the last time around, but let's see what the defense do. Perhaps the defense could get another turnover. Brent says, ooh, that cocky peacock possum strutting. Yeah, it's coming. There you go. You're right.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, Brent. Kevin says, what a pitiful series when you got them down, kick them and throw them. Yeah, we got to do what we got to do here. The mash on this team and push them clean up out of here, fam. That's what we got to do. But the defense is doing really well. I just got to do that. But perhaps the defense for the Saints can get another turnover here. All right, Baker Mayfield and them opening up from their own 22-yard line. 2 wide receivers left, right, 1 left, and there's a handoff to White. And Saints get them for a gain of about 4 yards off to the right side. There's a late flag on the play. This might mean holding against, and the Saints are pointing at the Buccaneers. It might be against them. And it is. It's against the Bucs. That'll back them on up. Back them on up. Gadecki on the holding play right there. You know, and that's really the thing, too. They're getting caught out there. Daniel says, my bad, just out there listening. I would say mine. I can't explain. It screwed up, and he said some good times, then more towards me from other people. I honestly don't know. Well, okay, y'all having the conversation now. Shout out to you, Dan. Good to see you in the chat. 1st and 20 now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense after them getting backed up there. You know, for 1st and 20. Baker's in the shotgun. He has wide receivers to both sides of formation. Man goes into motion from right to left. There's a snap. Baker's looking left, fires left, and finds the receiver, and he picks up a couple of yards as he's tackled by Yidam along with Pete Werner on the play. That'll bring up 2nd, and look like he got about maybe 7 or 8 yards on the pickup there. But right now, the Saints have done a wonderful job of covering up Mike Evans, and so that he can't play. And they're showing a montage of Saints coverage, and Paulson Adebo is doing his thing, covering them up. And only thing that really happened was, like I said, the catch that he made early on that looked like a push-off to me. All right, here goes the Bucs from their own 19-yard line, hand the ball off to Rashad White, and he gets maybe 2 or 3 yards as Granderson and others are in on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and long for them. Buccaneers trying to hit them with the run. Saints are not allowing the Buccaneers to get anything or gain any ground. They're putting all the pressure on Baker Mayfield to beat them. 3rd and 9 now after the play, and they're going to try, obviously, watch out for Mike Evans on this play. Baker's going to try to find Mike Evans on this play to try to see if they can get him going. Shotgun, Baker Mayfield. They got multiple wide receivers to the right side of the formation, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Baker looking center. He's looking left. He's going to try to take shots. Saints running around, scrambling, pushing him out. He fires the ball. It is caught by the wide receiver Trey Palmer for a 1st down, and he gets the 9 yards plus 1. And that was one. The Saints had Baker scrambling around in the pocket, but they couldn't get him, and he broke free, had an opportunity, and then extended the play with a throw. And boy, Alontae Taylor almost deflected that ball. Alontae Taylor was like a quarter of a second from deflecting that football. He was right on it. It was just a lucky catch, a lucky throw. He was right on it. So 1st down now is to get to the 32-yard line. Baker's in the shotgun with wide receivers to both sides of formation. It's a handoff to the running back. He gets a little leverage. This time is better run of the gain off to the left side for a gain of about 6 yards by Rashad White. He gets up limping. And Rashad White gets up limping off to the sideline. Looked like he got his left ankle rolled on the tackle, and he's slowly walking off the side. So that's not good news for Tampa Bay because he means a lot to their running attack, but he's walking kind of gingerly off to the sideline. Looked like he rolled that left ankle. So they picked up 7 on the play. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun now with 3. They need 2nd and 3. You got the other running back in there, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Hands the ball off to the left side. The guy gets it and picks up and gets to the 50-yard line on a run as Pete Werner kind of guides him out of bounds around the 50-yard line. So the Buccaneers going to the left side. They're attacking the Saints toward the left side of their offensive line. They see something on that side that they want to take advantage of. The Saints are going to have to make an adjustment there. As the backup running back is in there, was able to turn the corner and get to the 50-yard line. All right, so the Buccaneers trying to use the running attack to give them some help. It's actually at the 49-yard line, Tampa Bay side of the field, 8:30 and counting down. Multiple wide receivers on the right, one to the left, and Baker's in the shotgun. There's a snap, another running play up the center. He turns to the left and falls forward for a pickup of about 7 or 8 yards, number 22. So the slower Rachaad White on the play, they put the scat back in, and the scat back gets another positive gain, and it'll bring up Short on the next play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So 2nd and 2 now for the Bucs. 8 minutes and counting down. So they're utilizing the running attack, getting a little scat back involved in the game. Edmonds. And let's see if they look like they're going to try. They brung right. Okay, Rachaad White's back in there. They're in Saint territory at their 42-yard line. Baker in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 left. Another handoff to Rachaad White off to the right side. And he got a little room now to the 35-30 and out at the 25. And a fumble. It's Demario Davis picks the ball up, and he's running down the field, and he gets tackled. It's a fumble, and on the play, and Demario gets it. It's Saint ball. The Saints get the ball. They give it to Rachaad White, and Rachaad White puts it on the ground. Demario gets it, but Jonathan Abram pokes the ball out back into the field. Demario recovers it and gets the ball up the field. The Saints come up with another turnover. Jonathan Abram with a great play. He smacked the ball back infield away from and out of the hands of Rachaad White. Demario picks it up, and the Saints get the fumble. I'm talking Saints defense right now, man. They neutralize the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and they give the Saints offense another chance to put the game away. Boy, I tell you what, man, the Saints have come to play in this game. How about that, fam? How about that? Do you guys believe what you've seen? It's crazy, man. You people crazy, man. What's up, T Dirty? Shout out to my brother T Dirty. Oh, yeah, man. All right, Pam said, Big Q, we slept at the Holiday. Okay, there you go. That's why they're smarter. They slept at the Holiday Inn. All right, what's up? Brian says Trey Palmer's the fastest man in Louisiana high school. Yeah, I remember Trey Palmer, bro. I remember that. I remember him, man. I just don't like when some of our Louisiana best end up going to Tampa or Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You know, they be shopping in our grocery store. We don't shop in our own grocery store. We so crazy out here. All right, Demario Davis, man, gets it. Yeah, TJ says, man, I'm in disbelief. Yes, who that and who that? Shout out to you guys. Don't be in disbelief, bro. This is what it is. This is what it is, bro. When you play like we expected them to play, it's a lot of talent on this team, bro. And that was the frustration of the family base, is too much talent, too much money spent for them to be so mediocre. You're starting to see them actually step up and handle the business. The defense playing with a lead is a different defense. We've seen them struggle through games and the offense struggling, but the offense put 2 touchdowns on the board with a field goal. The Saints defense playing with a lead. Boy, it's a different defense, isn't it, family? L-Dub says reported that Kamara has an ankle injury. That's unfortunate, man. I hope it is not too bad, bro. Hope it's not too bad, bro. But yeah, Jonathan Abram, bro, from Columbia, Mississippi. Shout out to Jonathan Abram. Poked that ball back because the guy was running out of bounds, getting ready to run out of bounds. And Jonathan Abram popped that ball back into bounds, and Demario Davis got to it. As you can see, Todd Grantham getting on the defense, saying, let's go. Yeah, he talking to him, but yes, indeed, man, the Saints defense is doing a good job. The offense needs to capitalize next. So great turnover right here. Atchbine says, Big Q, are you laughing real happy? Yeah, I'm happy today, bro. We winning. We winning. I want to win, bro. It is no secret. I want to win. I want to go to the playoffs. I want to win. I don't like losing. I don't want it. I don't want that losing crap. All right, so here we go. The Saints pick up from their side of the field from their own 44-yard line. Carr's under center. He sent a man in motion from left to right. He has time. Carr get rid of the ball, fires it, and right into the sliding arms of a Chris Olave down to the 41-yard line in Tampa Bay territory. Now, Carr fired the ball, and credit to our wide receivers, man, because they're sliding, they're reaching out because his ball is not accurate. But they're making fantastic catches. We've seen Juwan Johnson, Taysom Hill, Foster Monroe, Chris Olave, Elvin Kamara. They're making fantastic catches to save out because his ball is sailing, bro. All right, so here to go from there, from the Bucs 41-yard line. Carr in the center hands the ball off to Jamal Williams. barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1 yard on a play. Saints just, boy, we can't open up no lanes to help our guys run the ball, man. All we got is Jamal Williams right now. Of course, you can mix Taysom Hill in there and see what we got going on. All right, Maul, thank you, bro. Don't be fooled by this game. This is this is scripted. I mean, a win's a win, bro. You know, if they win, they win. If, you know, that's all they can do, bro, is win. So I don't know. You know, they have to win, bro, and that's what's going on. But thank you, bro. Appreciate that super chat.
Thank you. Far too kind.
2nd and 9, shotgun. Carr looking left the screen to Jamal Williams, breaks a tackle, gets the first down, plus a couple more yards off to the left side, and there's a flag down late in the play that the referee threw out of there. Was that a face mask situation? That was a late flag that came in on the back of the positive run by Jamal Williams. Let's see what this flag happy ass crew got to say. And it's against Tampa Bay. So Jamal, like I just said, didn't I just tell y'all that the ball, like, and yes, looked like, what was the call? Yeah, he collared him. Yeah, he collared him. That's what it was. But referee credit for him saying that. But didn't I just tell y'all, like, if you watch the replay, that ball was thrown and Jamal Williams had to make a fantastic catch to get the ball. That guy's passes are all over the place and the receivers are making the catches. So that's Carr scrambling, looking right, fires it out of bounds, and he was being chased by Tampa Bay defenders. He smartly throws the ball away to live the fight for another day. 2nd and 10 on the play. All right, so there was a play on the snap. The defense came for Carr. He scrambled out to the right. He pushed him out of the pocket, and he just smartly throws the ball away. 2nd and 10. All right, thank you, Molly. All right, like I said, it's horse collar. Yeah, just like I said, man, his ball is not accurate. They're making great catches. All right, Carr under center from the Bucs 15, or actually, what is that? 15-yard line, right around there. There's a handoff to Jamal Williams right up the center of the defense. Not much shaking, maybe 2 or 3 yards on the pickup. That'll bring up 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 8, depending on where they spot it. 5:38 and counting down. Saints beating up the clock, ain't no doubt about it. And at the very least, just a pickup of 1 yard on the play, just a yard. So 3rd and 9, let's see what the Saints dial up here. Carr in the huddle with the rest of the family members. Let's see if they can dial up something that gets the Saints in the end zone. A touchdown here basically guarantees the Saints a victory. It really does, the way the defense is playing. Hopefully, let's see what happens here. Carr in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back there by him. There's a snap. Carr looking, checks it down to Jamal Williams, and he gets back to the 10-yard for a gain about to the 10-yard line off the check down play, a gain of 3, and that'll be 4th and downs right there. So they'll bring up the kicking unit, Group A, for basically a chip shot field goal on the play, as Carr basically just went to the check down. I don't know who he had open, but he just checked it down for the 4th down. Very conservative. All right, so let's see. Blake Group A comes out, and let's see if he can kick this one. A 28-yard chip shot field goal for a professional kicker. Let's see if he can get it through. There's the kick. It's up, and it's good. The Saints up 20-0 right now. So 20-0 Saints with 4:25 remaining on the clock. Saints are hammering the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now. There we go. There we go, man. They're doing a wonderful job here thus far anyway. I know Smoke says, where's Jimmy? I don't know where Jimmy. He's not inactive. He just doesn't have a catch in the game. Yeah, Jimmy Graham. Maybe we'll see him in the 4th quarter. I don't know where he is, bro. All right, Gundam says, what Carr actually scrambling out of the pocket? Amazing. Yeah, he's scrambling out of the pocket and making some good moves. The pressure coming and it's flushing him. And, you know, he's throwing, at least he's getting out. He's not turning the ball over. You know, he's making some of these throws, even though some of these throws you got to credit the wide receivers for and the running backs and the tight ends, because a lot of his stuff is sailing and they are just making some fantastic catches, like that Jamal Williams catch a couple of plays ago when he went and got the ball. You know, so, man, it's working out today. All right. Yeah, I know. I don't know where Jimmy is, fam. He's not inactive. Maybe we'll see him in the 4th quarter. Still a lot of time left to go. All right, playing for field goals is not winning football. This is true. But the way the Saints defense is playing, man, see, that's the thing about the Saints offense. They're just at times too conservative. and you are right there playing for field goals. Why would you check it down in that situation? You know, you call a play where you can see if you can get in the end zone and put the game at an end. You don't run the screen and then pick up 4 yards for a field goal. They get a little too conservative when they up. They feeling, is anything can happen in today's game. But anyway, the positive is we're up 20-0 with 4 minutes left to go in the quarter. So still in all, the Saints defense is a different defense when they're playing with the lead. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers obviously didn't come to play football today. Mike Evans is a no-show. The Saints defense has him on complete lockdown. Baker Mayfield has become the Baker that we're very familiar with in this matchup, and we still have a lot of time left to go in the fourth quarter and the third quarter and a full fourth quarter as well. So regardless or not, this is still very positive if you're looking for the Saints to win the game. All right, so there you go. I can't get any more realer than that, right? Right. Jason says at 20, be happy. We always be right. I'm happy. I'm happy, Jason. I'm with you, bro. I'm happy. I want to win. I want to win. I never want to lose. I want to win. All right, Ashban says, I have not seen Pete Carmichael at all. Have you? Carmichael calling the plays. They spanned to him several times during the game. Carmichael is calling the plays for the Saints. They spanned to him several times during the game. I've seen him calling plays. All right, Baraka, shout out to you, Who Dat T fam. So I'm surprised how the Saints are playing, but I like it. He says, can we keep it up in the fourth quarter? We'll see, bro. As the Saints kick off to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers from left to right, and they'll let it go out the back of the end zone and retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So, yeah, indeed. Will says, Big Q, I'm pissed. The Bucs supposed to be the hottest team in the South, and here the Saints are playing hot, needing the Bucs to lose next week. This is true, bro. I don't think it should be pissed, bro. It is what it is, They, like I said, psychologically speaking, it had an opportunity to gain possession of their own destiny. Unfortunately, they didn't take it serious enough to play this way against the Rams. So I can understand people's frustrations and why they don't turn it on when you're supposed to turn on, but it is what it is right now, right? All right, so the Bucs pick up from their own 25-yard line. It's a handoff to the running back, Rachaad White, who doesn't get nowhere. The Saints swarm him, and it's a gain of about a yard as Big Kalen Saunders is really, him and Tanu Passanio are doing a wonderful job interiorly stopping all that. I'm going to have to see how many tackles that Big Kalen Saunders have, man. Him and Passanio, those guys are doing a terrific job in there, man. They really are, man. They're up front. They're doing a wonderful job. All right. So, yeah. Right. Yeah. All right, shotgun now for the Buccaneers from their own 25 on their gain of 1 on the play from the 26. There's a snap, ball out quickly, almost intercepted, and Mike Evans makes a catch, a third catch, and Jonathan Abram almost had a pick on the play. Abram almost had that play. He jumped the route actually, he stumbled down. He's seen it too late, and he tried to make a move, and he slipped down. So they're going to try to clump both Mike Evans and Godwin together on the left side, and Baker Mayfield's going to try to attack that side of the field. Saints come, they wrap him up, he fires it. No, he broke 3, and Rachaad White underside, and he broke several tackles, fall forward for a gain of about 5 yards. So on the play, so they had Baker Mayfield for the sack. He swung out of it, looked upfield to the right to Rachaad White, who picked up about 5 yards before getting tackled. So I'll tell you one thing, man. The way the Saints are playing defensively, they almost had the guy. We got to get the guy on the ground. The Bucs get up to the midfield now. Saints come with the pressure. Baker Mayfield down with the sack. It's Brian Brissy. Brian Brissy, boy, it's a black and gold wave, and it collapsed Baker Mayfield to the ground. Brissy. I mean, the Saints came with the pressure. Was nothing that they can do, and boy, did he knock Baker Mayfield on his ass on that play. Brian Brissy, this time it wasn't nothing, a face mask or whatever they want to call. That was the shot right there. 3rd and 13, the sack, neutral, kind of stole a lot of that energy right there for Baker Mayfield that had something positive going. So 3 wide receivers to the left. One, it looked like they got 2 to the right. There's a snap. Saints send 4. Pressure coming. Baker Mayfield checks it down to White, who gets pushed out of bounds. He tried to leapfrog Jonathan Abram, and Abram just threw him out of bounds. So that'll bring up 4th down. And the Saints, with the sack by Brian Brissy, completely neutralized whatever positive energy Baker Mayfield was trying to do with that last drive. The Saints defense collapsed them. It collapsed them. All right, Brother Prime says, I wonder if Jameis get the kneel down. That'd be messed up, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
That'll be messed up, Prime, if that did that. He sent him in there just to kneel the ball down. Don't do no stupid shit like that, man. Oh, wow. That's another punt by our punter, Matt Camarda, whatever his name is, to the Saints. They get it inside the 10. Rashid Shaheed to the 15 and gets tackled right around 18, 19-yard line. The Saints will pick it up inside the 20-yard line. 1:22 remaining on the third quarter. Saints up 20-0 on the play. We operating without Alvin Kamara in the game, man. So Saints got to finish out strong. All right, Chris says, would it kill the offense to finish drives, not dang it, score and twist on the next? Yeah, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all, man, for being in the stream, man. Let's keep it going. All right, so the Saints pick up the ball inside the 20-yard line. 1:22 remaining on the third quarter clock. Under center is Carr. Jamal Williams is back there. Saints have wide receiver to the left and right. It's a handoff to Jamal Williams. He barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. On the play, the Saints just stink as a blocker. You can see McCoy on his ass again on that play on the ground. So they just, boy, 2nd and 10, no pickup or nothing, man. They didn't get anything. Penetration by Tampa on that last one. Jamal didn't have a chance, man. He's lucky he got back to the line of scrimmage. All right, so anyway, let's keep it going. Less than 60 seconds remaining. The Saints just working on the clock. Carr's on the sideline. Taysom Hill is out there now. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Taysom's in the shotgun. There's a snap. Taysom hands the ball to Jamal, who gets a better run this time, maybe about 4 yards on the pickup, maybe 4 or 5 yards on the pickup by Jamal Williams on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down now. As Vita Vea and others are involved in the tackle. 3rd and 5 Saints. As Carr runs back out on the field. Notice Taysom Hill not really running, man. He's allowing the running back to keep the ball. Taysom has not ran, to my knowledge, this entire game. Taysom is out there catching passes and being a quarterback. He had a completion today. He hadn't been a running back today. Carr's under center with 3rd and 5 for the Saints. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back is Jamal in the backfield. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. They run it down. 1 quarter of football left. Saints up 20-0 as they flash the tide. Grantham is getting on the Saints defensive line. All right. Who that? All right, John. Shout out to you. All right, yeah. So big ups to the fam, man. We in this thing, man. Watching it. Kevin Woodward says, why run into an 8-man front? Throw the damn ball down the field. Saints play calling is getting really conservative. You can see what they're doing. They're trying to waste this clock away in the game. So that's pretty much what you see going on. Yeah, that was the last several drives we seen that happen where they were playing that exact same way. You know, it's just what it is at this point. So anyway, shout out to the fam, man. As we keep this thing going, man, we got a lot. It's a lot going on here. The Saints offense scored 2 touchdowns since then. They've been pretty quiet. 2 field goals. They have amassed 20-0 right now. The defense is just getting after Baker Mayfield. He's 10 of 17 for 89 yards right now through 3 quarters of play right now, family. Just to give you a little breakdown on it. Baker's 10 of 17 for 89 yards and a pick. Rachaad White, the running back for the Bucs, 11 carries for 44 yards, and he got a lot of that in the last drive, in the last few drives. So the Saints have pretty much kept him under wraps. Mike Evans, their best wide receiver, 2 catches, 35 yards, no touchdowns. So the Saints are doing a pretty good job. Carr, up to this point, 22 of 27 for 177 yards and 2 touchdowns. Juwan Johnson, 6 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. Kamara is the top rusher, 10 carries for 45 yards for AK-41. So right now the Saints are doing a pretty stellar job, and it'll be pretty cool for them to shut the Buccaneers out on this matchup. But like I said, they need some help to go on. Any other scenario outside of the Saints winning today and next week and the Buccaneers losing, and they need some help to get in this thing. So it'll be interesting, man. We're going to be going down to it. Shout out to you, T Dirty. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
too kind.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed, bro. And T Dirty is appreciating some good football, even though it might be coming a little later than what we want. Still watching some pretty decent football, man. Offense needs to have more of a killer instinct to step on these people. I love how our defense is playing and not allowing them to run. They're frustrating Baker Mayfield, knocking him on his ass, showing him different looks. He looks more like the Baker Mayfield that we're comfortable with seeing, as opposed to this pumped up rendition we seen in the first matchup. All right, so here go Carr coming out, 3rd and 5 for the Saints, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and running back next to him in the shotgun. Lifts his leg. There's the snap. Bucs come with the pressure. He looks right, steady right, throws to the right, and it's caught by Juwan Johnson. And as a penalty down, it's going to be against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's going to probably be pass interference. It was thrown right after the catch. And Juwan Johnson, man, what a hell of a catch with the guy climbing all over him, and he makes the catch toward the sideline, bro. What a great catch by Juwan Johnson. And what we're going to see what the call is on. They're trying to figure out what the call is. It look like it's going to be against Tampa. If the referee could just make the call. It's against the defense, declined. So it'll bring up Juwan Johnson. Just talked about Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson is having a phenomenal game for the Saints. 7 catches, 78 yards, and 1 touchdown. He has been stellar in this game. Matter of fact, our tight ends, period, have been stellar. We haven't seen Jimmy Graham yet in the game, but perhaps we'll see him get a touchdown on this next drive in the 4th quarter. We'll see. KB, what's up, bro? Says, yo, Q, you think if the rookie Breezy get 2 more sacks, we'll have a case for defensive rookie of the year? And last but not least, post-game polled him about to be packed. Oh, yeah. And there go the Saints handoff to Jamal Williams off to the right side. Jamal Williams stayed on his feet with the help of the Saints defenders and looked like he got stopped for 1, but they might have gotten 3 more extra on top of that. Maybe a 3 or 4 yard pickup there after the initial run. They saying the 2nd and 8. All right, so yeah, for Brian Bresee, Brian Bresee, man, is cutting up, man. I was saying that they should, at this point, that Brian Bresee should be starting for the Saints. Because really it was, he's a 1st-round draft pick. I thought him and Colin Saunders would be more of a forceful thing as opposed to Nate Shepard. Shepard should have been a rotational guy. I think Bresee's done enough to earn the starting job in the lineup, But, yeah, it's about to be packed. You're going to have 10 people up there today. Hand off to Jamal Williams off to the left side, a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards, running with both arms wrapped around the football. Jamal picks up about 2, maybe 3 yards off to the left side, bringing up a 3rd down for the Saints. All right, so anyway, yeah, you're right, bro. It's about to be packed, bro. You're going to have about 9 people run up to that podium. You get 1 or 2 after a loss, but about 7 or 8 get ready to see DeMario, get ready to see you're going to see Juwan Johnson. You're definitely going to see Juwan because he's going to probably be the player of the game. You're going to definitely see Carr. You're going to see a cocky peacock up there, a possum up there. So you're going to see all that. All right, shotgun for the Saints, showing multiple wide receivers to the right side of the formation, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Tampa come with the defense. The ball thrown out to the right side, and it's incomplete. Juwan Johnson, that'll bring up 3rd and 6 as Juwan tries to turn back toward the sideline to catch the ball that Carr threw, and they just couldn't get together on it. So that'll bring up 4th and 6. The Saints will have to punt the ball. So what could have been a positive drive ended with them sending out the punting unit. Yeah, just a little. They get too conservative at the end of the game, man. They feel like they got the game in control. So, all right, here comes Lou Headley out to punt for the Saints, and it's away. It's going to be all the way back and bounces out around the 21, 22-yard line, somewhere around in there. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Appreciate the super chat. Black Preacher Man says, Q, we pulled this out. Get on the phone with Dave and Rashad. We need them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. The Saints wouldn't that be so Saint, especially under Dennis Allen? To win, and listen, I picked them to lose this game. I didn't have any confidence in the Saints offense, none whatsoever. So they proved me wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong. I'll be the first to admit it. But, for them, they have to beat Atlanta next week and then turn around and they need Tampa to lose to Carolina. So, yeah, I might have to put the call in to them, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Brent says Todd Bowles look like a monster from Lord of the Rings. I bet they eat possums too. Yeah, but he looking kind of dry as hell up there. I ain't gonna lie, man. He looking pretty dry on the sideline right now. And that's because his team is losing 20-0 right now. So, that'll make a coach real dry. Thank you, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Oh, yeah. All right. PBM says Doucette Johnson should have caught that, and he reacted late to the back shoulder. That's true, bro. Yeah, it was a back shoulder throw. And it was there, and it was totally catchable based on some of the passes that we seen him throw today. Jawan Johnson has had a lot more pass catching difficulty in previous catches that he made versus that. So I'll give you that. All right. KB says, Q, you got to let us know what Mickey about to say since they were sweating him this week in the interview. Oh, yeah, hold on now. I don't want to talk right now. I told you goddamn guys. I don't want to say nothing. I told you guys. Don't talk. Don't say shit to me. I'm done. I'm not talking to you guys. I know what I'm doing. All right, see, that's Mickey. Mickey kind of riled up too. Yeah, Mickey's also a confident possum too. He's kind of following the Dennis Allen lead, right? I told you, goddamn guys. Don't tell me nothing. I know what I'm doing. 37 years in the NFL. How many years you done? Huh? 37 years of sitting on your ass talking shit. That's what you got. I mean, so hold on. Let me get off here. I told you guys. I know what I'm doing. 22 years in the Saints building. 37 years in the NFL. I know what the hell I'm doing. I've seen many sunrises and sunsets. I don't want to get too buck on you. I'm going to leave you alone right now. I'll be back later. All right. Thank you, Mickey. Don't get too cocky over that, Mickey. You're going to be all right, brother. All right. So here it is. The Bucs get from their own 24-yard line. In the shotgun is Baker. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball is out to the check down. Saints get them for a gain of maybe about 4 yards, maybe 5 on the play. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, oh yeah, damn it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Y'all guys know, man, we had zero confidence in what they could do, and rightfully so. All right, so here's the shotgun after the play. Baker holding it, pump fakes it, fires it to Otten for the first down off to the right side of the field as Pete Werner is on the play to bring him down. So the dinky donkey do is on for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as they go to a game break with Jaden Daniels firing to Dallas Goedert, and the Eagles are up 28-21 right now on the Cards. All right, 1st and 10, Baker in the shotgun. Saints coming with the pressure. Baker standing strong in the pocket and throws the ball. It's incomplete off to number 23, the running back. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. All right, yes, indeed. Yeah, y'all heard Mickey cutting up, man. Mickey don't want to hear it, man. I told you, goddamn guys. Don't tell me nothing. I know what I'm doing. I told you we had the right guys in the building. All right, Mickey, you don't have to get nasty like that, bro. Calm down. Calm down. All right, shotgun, Baker Mayfield from their own 34-yard line. And he got time, checks it down to number 22. Pete Werner's there, and he runs out, get the first down. Boy, that little guy, Edmund, kind of ran, and that was a good matchup. He was able to beat Pete Werner to the sideline, and he's going to be shy of the first down. The referee said he didn't get the first down. So it'll bring up they didn't get the first down. It'll bring up 2nd and 1. I mean, 2nd and 1. They're saying it's 1st and 10. It looked like it ain't no first down. They're going to have to fix that. Look like the referee said that he didn't get it, that he positioned him out, but they still gave him the first down anyway. I don't know. They got to get their stuff straight. Baker in a shotgun from their own 45. There's a throw to the right side of the field. Intercepted is Jonathan Abrams. And look at the Saints defense. Abrams with the pick, and Baker Mayfield is back to Faker Mayfield. Great catch by Jonathan Abrams. Wheels it in, and the Saints get the interception. I told you, goddamn guys. I don't tell me nothing. I'm Kanye West around this stuff. Don't tell me a goddamn thing. I told you guys. I told you. Don't tell me nothing. You guys, 37 years. 37 damn years in the NFL. 37 years of sitting on your ass talking. I'm telling you something. You guys don't know nothing. I'm going to leave you alone. Yeah, Mickey, calm down, Mickey. We don't need you to be getting all like that, brother. We still got a couple of weeks left to play, brother. All right. Derek says Abram looking like a first round pick today. Yeah, shout out to him, bro. Shout out to him, man. Y'all hear Mickey cutting up, man? Mickey, yeah, Clint, Mickey cutting up, brother. Mickey talking all kind of, man. I was about to say, Mickey, go away, bro. Oh, I ain't going nowhere. You guys up there, y'all worried the hell out of me. My phone, I'm gonna tell you, I had to go to the drugstore and get some blood pressure medicine. You goddamn guys had me tearing it up out here. I'm not gonna play with you guys. I know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, Mickey, calm down, brother. It's all right, brother. We're gonna let you fly on this one, man. It's all right, Mickey. It's all right, brother. All right, yeah. Baker Mayfield is now Faker Mayfield. The Saints defense has turned Baker Mayfield into Faker Mayfield. He is now 13 of 22 for 110 yards and 2 picks on the day. The Saints defense is swarming. That's what we've been saying all damn game, and they are swarming in this matchup, man. Let me tell you something, bro. They are swarming. They swarming, bro. That's 2 interceptions. They got a fumble. Demario Davis, Jonathan Abram is the player of the game, bro. I mean, listen, it's 2 guys that I guess it's 3 people at this point, family, that we need to give the ball to. It got to be 3 people. And they showing passing yo tipped it. They're showing passing yo tipped the ball. And remember, we always talked about passing yo playing inside at the defensive tackle position. The Saints doing a lot of stuff that we recommend them to do is to keep passing yo inside. He's 6'7". He's not a big plotting heavy guy. You know, he's a long 300-pound guy that's 6'7" with a huge reach. If you have him rushing inside with his arms up, he's going to get some deflections. So Jonathan Abram he was responsible for poking the ball out, and he gets an interception. Shout out to Jonathan Abram. Jawan Johnson's another guy we got to look at as being a guy that's really stepped up today. And also the punter from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He's the third guy that really helped the Saints out. So after the fumble, the Saints pick up the ball at their own 46-yard line. There's Carr, quick turn, and the ball is batted away right away as he tried to do like a little quick slant thing to Rashid Shaheed. Nothing popping with that as it's knocked away. 2nd and 10. Can the Saints get up off the snide and stop this conservative garbage and score another touchdown to put it out of the way? They're being way too conservative right now, man. Attack downfield, bro. Taysom Hill is in the game now. Do they attack downfield with Taysom? I hope not, unless it's a punt scenario. You know, if they need him to go out there and throw a punt. 2nd and 10 now. Taysom's 1 for 1 in throwing passes. He hadn't run today at all. Shotgun for Taysom, 2nd and 10. Saints at their own 46-yard line. And there he is, Taysom, the running back, off to the left side. And oh my goodness, he got slammed down face first into the turf. Twisted around and thrown down into the turf by Golston. Good thing that was grass, man. Boy, that guy Golston whipped Taysom around and slammed him face first into the turf. Boy, he better be lucky that's grass out there, man. Dude, that could have been a bad looking thing, man. All right, so only a pickup of 2 with a run like that in there. So they bring up 3rd and 8 for Derek Carr. Wide receivers on both sides, 1 left, 2 right for the Saints. There's the snap. Carr looking right, then center, fires up the center, and what is he throwing at, bro? There were 3 people in front of Jawan Johnson that was around Jawan Johnson, and Carr tried to put the ball in there. What are you doing, Carr? The dude triple covered and tries to throw the ball in the triple coverage, bro. That's why people be kind of getting on that guy. Curious decision-making on that. You mean to tell me they ain't nobody else open you could throw the ball at the triple covered? I'm going to leave him alone. I'm going to leave him alone because he got a couple of touchdowns. We up 20-0. I'm going to leave him alone right now. All right, they sent out the punting unit right here. Headley's out. The punt for the Saints. Saints get a turnover. Saints offense does nothing with it. Saints defense get a turnover. There's the punt. Ball bounces inside of the 10 and almost that is right around the 9-yard line, I want to say. We'll see where the referee stops at. And he stops right at the 9. So Headley puts it inside the 10-yard line. So the Buccaneers will have to march all the way from their other side of the field. All right. All right. Shout out to the rest of the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in this thing as well. Chris says Baker, pastry, chef, Mayfield, cooking apple, turnovers.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, they taste good. Turnovers taste good for the Saints, man. Let me tell you something. Thank you, bro. All right, here come Faker Mayfield from inside their own 10-yard line. There's the snap. He looks center, then looks left, turns and fires right. And it's caught by Mike Evans, gets all the way down to the Buccaneers' own 45-yard line. So they don't stop. So they come out and they find Mike, puts a little move on. Mike Evans that was really good route running by Michael Evans. He did a really good job on that play trying to get open. And the Saints have done a wonderful job of keeping him covered up. And he flashed that time. So they get all the way up to around the 40-something odd yard line. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the 44, the Buccaneers and the shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Baker has time and then checks it down. Boom. And then that is incomplete as Pete Werner blows up Otten, who couldn't bring the ball in. He didn't get 2 steps. The referee says it's an incompletion. OG says, cue these commercials coming in at the wrong time. I missed the interception. Yeah, bro, the interception play, Jonathan Abrams, man, was able to get to it, bro. But shout out to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Oh, man, Saints defense right now. Let's see if they can get them out of the field or get them off the field. 2nd and 10 in the shotgun. There's the snap. A check down to Edmonds, the running back. He gets to the 50, to the Saints 45, and knocked down around the 42-yard line. But he's in Saint territory. The Buccaneers have found some type of rhythm. Might be a little too late. 9:42 on the clock there. The Saints, they go with the little check down, actually a little screen set up by Edmonds, and he get all the way down to the Saints 41-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the snap. He looks left, stayed left, looks right, turns center. Ball popped up in the air and incomplete as Carl Granderson got a hand on it and deflects the ball to bring up 2nd and 10. All right. It fall harmlessly to the ground. Baker Mayfield looks awful. 15 to 25, 159, 2 picks. Saints ruffling his feathers, man. Tampa Bay offense crashing down to earth against the Saints defense here. Life in the NFL. And Passanio is down on one knee, man. He might need some oxygen or something. Yeah, you go. He gets up. But I tell you what, Passanio, man, yeah, he kind of walking a little. And like I said, if you look at Passanio, they got him listed as 300 pounds. But if you look at Passanio, he's a big dude. He's like 6'7", and he's strong. He's strong like your standard 300-pound guy. But he has long arms, and he's really a force inside when he's healthy. He is doing some work in there along with, Colin Sanders in there. So Passanio is walking off the field. Hopefully he's all right. Maybe he needs some air or some oxygen there. We'll see what's going on. A lot of injuries piling up with the Saints in this game, man. People walking off the field having some issues. Physical game. All right, Baker Mayfield operating from the Saints 42-yard line. He's in the shotgun with wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's a snap, ball quickly thrown out. Saints sniffed it out, and he'll get tackled for a loss of about 2 or 3 yards as he tried to quickly fire the ball to Trey Palmer. Saints smelt it out, and got it, and Demario Davis on the play, and they'll lose at least two yards on the play. Demario seen it coming. Demario seen it and went and got it. So 3rd and 12 now. Baker Mayfield shotgun. Saints coming with the pressure, and he dumps it off to Rashad White. Saints chop him down around the 38-yard line. But something tell me this will be 4th down territory for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're going to try to go for it here. Credit to the Saints secondary, man. The Saints secondary putting in some pressure. They're doing a great job here. That's right. That's right. Got one. Yeah, better late than never. Thank you, bro. All right, so here we go. 4th down, 4th and 7. Baker in the shotgun, wide receivers, both sides of formation. Saints come with the pressure. Ball's out, and it's caught. It is caught for a 1st down by Goodwin. Goodwin gets it way upfield now on the play, and Baker Mayfield stood strong in the pocket, delivered the ball to Godwin, and they get him. So he finds a little hole there and gets all the way down to the Saints 22-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, firing the ball up, and it's caught. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. It's Chris Godwin. No, I'm sorry, Trey Palmer. The slot man gets the touchdown. So the Saints give up a touchdown. Baker Mayfield finally gets the Bucs on the board with a late score with 7:50 remaining on the clock, and he found Palmer. And It was a good throw. And he watched him. Baker Mayfield watched him the whole way down. Watched him. He stared at him the whole way down. Wonder where the safety was at on that play. He beat Alontae Taylor on the play. He was in front of him. And here we go on a 20-6, and they're going to go for the extra point. And we'll see what the Bucs got going on. There's it up, and it's good. So the Bucs get on the board. 20-7 now with 7:50 on the clock. They finally get a touchdown late to Trey Palmer. All right, anyway, we don't get the shutout, but still in all, 7:50 on the clock. The Saints have to close out. And as long as the Saints kind of eat clock, and hopefully they can do that with 7:50 on the clock, we should be all right, man. But then again, you never know. I know Gunham says, where's Cam? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. He's dealing with an ankle. I don't know if he's still in there. I did see him in there the previous play, but he had one of them in early in the game, a play where he got back there and grabbed Baker Mayfield, and Baker Mayfield just basically slid out of his grasp. And ever since then, I have not really seen Cam Jordan, that active back there. 20-7 right now after the touchdown. Saints still ahead. Big time ahead. All right. Shout out to the fam. Y'all let me know what y'all thinking on this one, man. All right. Corey says, where has this been, bro? It's actually sad. Yeah, they should exhibit this several weeks earlier, man. It's a waste. But they're showing something right now. Can they finish strong? And it's just unfortunate. Grunt one says this win was mandated by the NFL to trick the Saints season ticket holders and family members for the next year. Yeah. Well, you think so? I don't put nothing. Well, listen, let me tell you something. I was watching the Detroit game last night with the Cowboys. And, bro, if anything didn't show you that the NFL is totally corrupt and manipulated at levels there, and there's the kickoff to the Saints. The Saints get the ball. Rashid Shaheed gets it and gets up to like the 37-yard line as they try to do their little thing, try to get the ball, and the Saints were able to get the ball back and head up there. But listen, the Detroit game against the Lions, the Detroit and the Cowboys matchup, the Dallas Cowboys matchup, if anything didn't show you the level of corruption, but you got these people, these telecast people, these talking heads, literally sitting up there blaming the officials for the call like somebody ain't tell them to do that. I mean, these people are unbelievable, man. The lengths of bullshit that they'll spend to you. I mean, really. Seriously. All right, so the Saints pick up from their own 35-yard line. Carr scrambling out the pocket, fires it to Juwan Johnson to the 40. And nice play by Juwan Johnson. Leaps over a potential tackler out of bounds around the 50-yard line. And he's been big, man. Juwan's been special today. Without Juwan Johnson's production, man, the Saints, this would be a different looking game. Really good pass right there. That was on the money. Juwan Johnson's been playing really good today, man. And this was an easy play to make going to Juwan Johnson, man. He's been special. 1st and 10 for the Saints now at their own 49-yard line. Carr is under center. Turns, hands the ball to Jamal Williams to the right side. Has some room, gets to the 40, to the 35, and down to the 33-yard line on the right side. Gets up, excited. Go ahead, Jamal. Jamal bucking up in this thing, man. Jamal bucking. He broke a tackler right there and ran around and was able to get off. That's his best run of the game, man. So I can understand why the man is bucking like that, man. So he was able to get upfield with a nice run. Good run by Jamal Williams off to the right side there. Good run by Jamal. That gets him up to 43 yards rushing on the game. 6:24 and counting down. He's a solo back they have right now with Kamara out. That gets up to the Bucs 34-yard line. Carr under center, turns, hands the ball off to Jamal Williams again. Hits right up the center and for a gain of 3 yards. Not nothing shaking on the play. As you can see, the Saints offensive lineman not allowing nothing to happen there. Maybe a gain of 2 or 3. I don't know, not much. But they're just working the clock out. That's pretty much all this is just to keep working the clock down. As you can see, the time of possession right here, the Saints operating for over almost 31 minutes against the clock versus 22, almost 23 minutes by the Buccaneers. It makes a difference. It really does. 2nd and 8, a gain of 2 by Jamal Williams. He's still in there. Now Taysom Hill is in the game now. 2nd and 8, wide receivers, 2 to the left and 2 to the right. There's the snap. And Taysom fires the ball. It's incomplete. It was deflected by a Tampa Bay defender as he was trying to throw the ball to the right side of the field. The Tampa defender got up and deflected the ball, and it fell harmlessly to the ground. 3rd and 8 now as they'll send Carr back out there. So hopefully the Saints call a play where they attack downfield, man, and try to at least get some more yards to keep this drive alive, man, and don't do this check down Charlie crap. Let's see if we can attack downfield and get some extra yards here. Ty Bowles is on the play calling for the defense. All right, 5:30 on the clock. Saints up 20-7, 3rd and 8. Shotgun Carr. Wide receivers both sides of the formation, and this a draw play to the fullback, and he gets the first down. Nice call on the play. I got to give him credit. Nobody seen that coming. They drawed it to the fullback, Adam Prentice, who went and got the first down. That was a play that caught all of them slipping, and that was a fantastic call by the Saints. They drew it to the fullback, Adam Prentice, and he picks up the first down. Great call on the play. Great call by Carmichael. Got to give him credit for that one. Nobody seen that one coming, including the Tampa Bay defense, man. That's what I'm talking about. They actually used the fullback on the play. And then there's a timeout. There's something going on here. The Saints called a timeout right here. Saints call a timeout on the play. I don't know what's going on with that, but anyway. Yes, indeed. That was a very nice call. That surprised the entire arena, including a couple of us, because the Saints don't use the fullback. And Prentice, credit to Prentice, not only did he get the first down and pick up the yards to keep the chains moving and picking up the first down, but he also had 2 arms on the football. Remember early in the year he fumbled. He had 2 arms on the football running. So credit to Adam Prentice on the play. He was running with 2 arms on the damn ball. You remember he fumbled it before early in the year, but he knew better this time. So credit to Adam Prentice. All right. So 4:49 on the play clock, 20-7, Saints are up, and Taysom Hill is in the game. Saints up at the Bucs 24-yard line. Taysom in the shotgun. This looked like a running play to me. There's a snap. Taysom turns into a running back and runs snap right into. I don't understand what that was about. Why do that? Them people stacked up in the box. Why even run that dude into that like that, man? Why do that? Anyway, very conservative play call, and that was just that. You don't get any more conservative than that, man. The play when you don't want him to be a running back, to run into a stacked box, try to throw the ball against that. That would have been a supreme opportunity for him to throw the ball against it, because they wouldn't have seen that coming. Just like the Prentice play. Turn this dude into a running back against a stacked box. All right. Well, we know it is what it is, man. I would have liked to see them throw it there. That would have been pretty cool. All right. Anyway. All right. Duke says the best play call of the game. They fooled the Bucs. They fooled a lot of people, man. They don't use the fullback that much. Jermaine said, I don't see Carolina beating the Bucs next week. Got to get Rock on it, man. Yes. All right. So here we go with the Saints picking up. It's 2nd and 11 now. Carr's under center. It's a handoff play to Jamal Williams, and he gets to trip down. Boy, he had a head full of steam and got to like the 19-yard line on the play. A gain of maybe 5 or 6 yards on the pickup by Jamal Williams. So Jamal's at 51 yards rushing right now on 15 carries. Not bad by the Saints as they keeping the clock turning. Jawan Johnson, 8 catches, 90 yards and a touchdown right now. And right now, the Saints limiting Carr, man. He has 24, 32 for 197, 2 touchdowns. Saints working the running attack. 3rd and 6 now with the pickup by of Jamal Williams. It's now 3rd and 6. All right. Yeah, this would be a supreme time to see him, right? Big Smoke. Where Jimmy at? What put Jimmy Graham in there? He's not on any inactive lists. He's available. This would be a supreme opportunity to see Jimmy Graham out there, and we don't see him. He's not out there. Jimmy Graham is not out there. This would be a good time. I don't know what's going on with that, but Jimmy Graham is most certainly not out there right now. All right, so 3rd and 6 now. But I don't know what's going on with that, with the Jimmy Graham thing. Wide receivers on both sides, 1 to the left, 3 to the right. Carr in the shotgun, and it's a draw play, and he hands it to Jamal Williams, And Jamal gets just shy of the first down, man. He got almost all of it, and he'll be a yard shy of the first down. So the Saints are now 4th and 1 with 4:20, and they're working the hell out of the clock. And you can see Jamal Williams is like, man, let's go and get it. Are they going to let him go and get it? The Saints, he look like the Saints. He is. Dennis Allen said, go get the yard. I can appreciate that. Dennis Allen said, listen, we're not going to play for no field goal. Let's go get this 1 yard. If we can't have 1 yard here, what are we doing? So there it is. Will they draw him off? He sends the man in motion, cars under center, and they're going to just try to draw the Bucs off. The Bucs are not going to fall for it. The Saints are going to try to draw him off. It don't work. And the Saints are going, did they give it? I think it looked like they called the timeout on the play. They try to draw the Bucs off. Bucs too smart, and they have to call the timeout to avoid the delay of game. And they'll just send Group A out there to kick his 3rd field goal of the game. Yeah, that I agree, bro. I agree. Go get that first shot. Go get that 1 yard. But this is Dennis Allen. This was kind of dude this is. If that was Sean Payton, he would have went and got it. But this is Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen is the polar opposite of Sean Payton. So don't expect no masculine stuff from Dennis Allen, man. He ain't going to show you that. You know, he showed you just what he was about on that last one, that 4th and 1. Go give me that 1 yard. Nah, just go run up there and pretend like you're going to get it. And then of course, you know, it is what it is. But he's doing the safe route. They ate up a lot of time. They sent Blake out there. And this is pretty much a cheap shot for him, 33-yard chip shot for him. And there's going to be, and there's a flag down. Let's see what it is. They saying it's against the Saints. Oh, wow. Wow. False start. And that's just stupid, man. A 33-yard, Andrews Pete, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, Andrews. So it backs the Saints up. Now it's a 38-yard field goal with 20-7. Don't do a false start on a field goal attempt, bro. Come on. All right, so Blake Group A backs up 5 yards. It's now 38 yards from 33. Doesn't make a difference. Nope. Blake says, I can kick either way. Sends it right on through. The Saints go up 23-7. All right. All right, so there we go. Saints up 23-7 right now after the Blake Group A kick. So Blake Group A 3 field goals for them today. The Saints have not scored a touchdown since the first half. Really, and I'm thinking because they're kind of playing for the field goal right now, they're not really being as aggressive. They're just playing to run the time down, and they just want to get out of here with the dub. 3:48 remaining on the clock, 23-7, Saints in control. All right. All right. Tuck says we've been doing pretty good with the penalties too. Not bad at all. 3:48 remaining before the Saints come up with a dub. So we'll see how it all works out. Yeah. People getting on Dennis Allen for the call, but you know, it is what it is, bro. Yeah, he got it. So we up. All right. Corey says, ain't no way we faking. Just go for it. LOL. Yeah, I know, bro, but that's this call, bro. You know, what can I say? You know what you got with Dennis Allen, bro. Come on. Y'all know what y'all got with Dennis Allen. I ain't telling y'all nothing y'all don't know. All right, there's the kickoff by the Saints from right to left. It goes out the back of the end zone, and the Tampa Bay will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So Saints in control. No cardiac theatrics right now for the Saints. Saints have been pretty much in control of this game. All game. They've picked Baker Mayfield, sacked him, and he finally got going with a touchdown late in the game. But it's it's too late for that for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So the Saints defense gets some nice rest as they get ready for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So let's see how the game ends. It's still about 3:48 remaining on the clock. Baker's in the shotgun from their own 25-yard line. There's a snap. He got time, throws it right up the center of the field. Wide open, wide receiver makes the catch, and he gets all the way down to the Saints. And a fumble. Saints get the ball back. He gets the ball back. And they Saints ball after the fumble. Trey Palmer. Was that Palmer? They saying he was down, but the ball, he lost his balance, and the ball comes down, and it comes out. That's it. The Saints, Isaac Yiadom recover the ball, and it's a fumble. The Saints get the ball back, and Baker Mayfield found, I don't know, number 10. I don't think that was Palmer. Whoever it is, don't make a damn bit of difference. Whoever it is, you don't want to, you might not, if you're Tampa Bay, you don't want his damn number. Fumbles the ball away, going for it, and the Saints recover a ball again, and they will get the game under control. So the Saints defense, Johnny on the spot, get the fumble. 4 turnovers today, 2 fumbles and an interception, as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just, man, let me tell you, man. Yeah, that is Palmer. Man, yeah, I know, L. Hilarious, man. Saints retrieved the ball around the 12-yard line, 13-yard line. It's a handoff to Jamal, dancing around, not much shaking for Jamal. They stop him, and they just get the clock going for the Saints. And I'll tell you, man, it's been this has been fantastic watching what's happening with the Saints, man. And it's just been that kind of game where they just been all over the place. So in the end, man, it's been a good game for the Saints defense. It really has, fam. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. It's been a great game for the Saints defenders. 2 interceptions, 2 fumble recoveries. The Saints have been winning this game from start to finish. They never were threatened in this game, and it was a good affair. Saints come out with the power I formation, and there's the man in motion from left to right, handoff to Jamal Williams, and nothing happening on the play. Saints can't get any traction, and nothing popping for Jamal on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down, and we'll see momentarily. So anyway, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers burn their final time out of the game. And I tell you, man, the Buccaneers really came into this game and laid it down. The Saints took advantage. They played well. They did not turn the ball over. They ran the ball. They played defense. They're going to win this game. They're going to win. Kevin says, Happy New Year, Big Q and fam. Saints make it a happy one for sure. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed, man. The Saints have performed very well in this matchup. Now, there was some stuff that he kind of ironed out, but in the end, they did what they were supposed to do. They went into hostile territory. This team was on a 4-game. Let's not forget what the makeup was. This Tampa Bay team was on a 4-game winning streak, and you're playing them in their building, and the Saints go down there and smack these people down. It could have been a lot worse if they were a little bit more aggressive offensively speaking. But in the end, you take what you can get. So that's the handoff to Jamal Williams, makes a few moves there and picks up about maybe 5 yards on the run inside. That'll bring up 4th down for the black and gold as they eat and chip away more clock on the play. So it's been a very positive day overall for the Saints, even though we didn't get an offensive touchdown in the second half. Still in all, the Saints are going to win this game. And the turnovers are ridiculous. The 2 fumble recoveries, the interceptions. Saints have done a wonderful job. They frustrated Baker Mayfield, turned him into Faker Mayfield. They made him, this is the guy that we are more familiar with seeing, not so much the other guy that's been doing all this other stuff. Saints turned him back into what we accustomed to seeing. Okay, it's 4th and 7. Here's the punt by Headley, and he boots it from the 5-yard line, and it's all the way down to the 35-yard line for Tampa Bay, and he dances around, gets to the 45-yard line before he's blasted down around the 46-yard line on the Tampa Bay side of things. $1.52 remaining left in the game. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. Yoshi says, well, time to grab the bottle. Happy New Year, y'all. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, bro. This is even though we look at this game, man, we say to ourselves, the Saints, man, with $1.52 remaining on the clock, the turnovers, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers team coming into this matchup red hot. They were on a 4-game winning streak. The Saints not only beat this team, but they really embarrassed this team. This could have been a lot worse than that. Like I said, the Saints offense was a little bit more aggressive. This would have been a lot worse than that. But the truth of the matter is, this was a very good win for the Saints based on what Tampa Bay was doing. You know, they at the head of the division. The Saints go into there and they embarrass them. They smack them around. They pick them off twice. They force them to fumble. They stopped Rashad White from doing whatever he's doing. They removed both Godwin and Mike Evans from the game plan, even though they were making catches. None of these guys were doing anything impactful in terms of getting touchdowns on the end. So the Saints let them play in between the 20s, but not outside of them. You get what I'm saying? They let them play in between, but never over. Saints did a very good job defensively speaking today, and offensively enough. They did not turn the ball over today. Our skill set people did a wonderful job, and we'll talk more about that on the post game. But Happy New Year's to all of y'all, man. The final day of 2023. Like I said, y'all fill it in on the chat. Let me know how your 2023 year was and what are you expecting in 2024. Put it in the chat. Let me know, fam. I want to know how you guys are doing. I'm always a big promoter of, people thriving and accomplishing goals and, being disciplined, getting stuff together. I'm a big pusher of that, supporter of that. All right. Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Said Q, it turns out you are right about the Green Bay loss was one of the worst seasons. Just think if we would have held on to that. I know that was the worst one because of how we lost it. And we knew that would come back to bite us in the backside. So you never know how all this will end when you don't handle business. You don't take care of business. Stuff like this do happen. So anyway, 23-7 Saints with less than 2 minutes on the clock. And they've done a really wonderful job. Thank you, Black Preacher Man, for this one, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Tough win for the Saints, man, in Tampa. They'll improve back to 8-8, 500 on the year, 4-5 on the road, and not bad. All right, so here go the Buccaneers from their own 44-yard line or 45-yard line. There's a check down by him, and they run right out of bounds to pick up about 7 or 8 yards on the play by the Buccaneers. A running back, Edmonds, from Baker Mayfield off to the right side. So that gets into Saints territory around the 47 or 48-yard line. As Baker Mayfield, they get 7 on the play. They trying to orchestrate another touchdown. The Saints defense will get another interception. Wide receivers both sides of the field. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Baker has time, all kind of time. Throws the ball down the center. And what a great catch by Godwin. And Godwin gets in the end zone. I don't believe that, man. How did that even happen? Where was the safety support? And just like that, Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get a late touchdown with less than 2 minutes left to go on the clock. How did that happen, man? Where was the support? How is Godwin running? It's just stupid, man. And it's just a blown coverage play. Had Werner back there covering them. Just stupid, man. Just stupid. All right, so they give up a touchdown. Still and all, that'll make it 23-13 with a $1:37 remaining on the clock. All right, Duke, shout out to you. Says, yes, game ball to Saints defense. As they're trying to go for a 2-point conversion right here. Now, listen, it's now a 10-point game. Can they get the 2-point conversion? And there's a snap. Baker Mayfield looks, Saints looking. He's trying to run and get it, tossed it out the back, and it's caught by Godwin. And they're trying to say he was out of bounds. And they said, nope, it's going to count. And the Saints defensive back was trying to say that it count. Then a flag is down on the play, like Baker Mayfield might be they might be giving the Saints a personal foul after Baker Mayfield took a hit from Tyrann Mathieu, gave him a little shot of the shoulder. He gave him a shot on the shoulder. You can't say that, but they're gonna protect the quarterback and Tyrann. And I don't think that. And let me get another look because it didn't look like a roughing the passer to me. And there's a throw right there. No, that's not roughing the passer, man. That he was already lunched at him before these people are pathetic, man, with these damn calls. They call a personal foul, and they'll put it on the kickoff, the return for the Saints, for the Buccaneers. So 23-15, they get the 2-point conversion on a blown play by the Saints. Tyrann, that was not a roughing the pass. You can't hit these some bitches. I swear, boy, you can't hit them. You can't touch them. They might as well ban you from even touching these guys because that was not a roughing the passer. He hit them with the shoulder, not with the helmet. And they protect these guys too much, man. They are football players. They got on uniforms and shit like that. That wasn't a roughing the passer, man. Come on. The dude says, "Can billionaire card win a playoff game?" LOL. We'll just have to see. Okay, I just seen the slow down more. I guess I don't know. I still say no, man. I still say no.
Thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I still say no on the rough. And thank you, the dude, bro, for that. Appreciate the super chat. I still say no to the rough and the passer. I still say no to it. I don't think that was rough in the passer. But it is what it is. It doesn't matter. 23-15, $1:37 remaining. Tampa's going to try to do what they do. They're going to try to onside this thing, get another opportunity. And we'll see what happens as Carr puts on his helmet. And it was just, they get down there, man. They get down there. All right. Says, yeah, they got to close the dude. I'm not gonna go. I don't agree with you on that, Clint. I'm gonna go the opposite direction on that, bro. Williams said he was out of the pocket and running. He was a runner. Exactly. He was out of the pocket. You can't touch these people, man. He was out of the pocket and running. It's rough. He wasn't standing in no pocket delivering no ball. He was outside of the pocket and running. That's what I'm saying. You can't hit these people, man. These bastard referees won't let you touch them. You can't touch them. All right. Anyway. And they saying, and it's illegal touching. So illegal touching against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So that he went out of bounds, and that's going to work against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the play. So here we go. So we're going to see exactly what's happening here in this game as we go see. So did Godwin, they saying that he stepped out. Yeah, he did step out. There you go. So he stepped out and he made the call. So there you go. Good play by the referees making that call back. So here go the Bucs going to run it again. And it's intercepted by Paulson Adebo, man. And Paulson's going to try to return it to the 20. He gets all the way down to the 25-yard line. Paulson Adebo. The Saints picked the 2-point conversion off, man. So, and then there's a scrum going on now as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers people, they want to fight right now. It's too late for that, dude. You should have been fighting during the game. They won't push and shove right now. And the Saints, good call by the referees, man. The referees, they went back and looked at it. The guy stepped out. They made the call. The Buccaneers had to go back up and to try the 2-point conversion. It didn't work out. It was picked off by Adebo, and he tried to take it to the house. So shout out to Adebo. 23-13, $1:37 on the clock. And here we go. Yes, sir. 23-13. Yes. So pretty bad, man. All right, there he says, I kicked the NFL front up. Oh, did you? You called him. All right, yeah, bro. Well, you make sure you keep that number, brother. Sometimes we might need it down the line, brother. You make sure you keep that call. All right. Yes, indeed. Game over. All right. So yeah, credit to Saints defense, man. Except for that blown call, that blown play where the receiver was Godwin running down the field. Outside, they kind of sneaked that little touchdown in the back end of there, man. And I wanted to kind of smash this team a lot worse than this, but 23-13 is where it stays. $1:37 remaining on the clock. Let's go out there and take care of business as soon as they can get it kicked off. All right, so let's get it going. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah. We all right, man. We're gonna be all right. All right, Brent says that Kamara initially got hurt getting it out bounds. Okay, yeah, I think his foot got trapped underneath somebody. I hope Kamara's all right, though, bro. I hope he's all right.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. No Baker Mayfield today. Yeah, ain't no Baker Montana today, Angel. That's right. It's not Baker Montana. It's Faker Mayfield today. The Saints turned him back regular, man. Yeah, he let all the air out of him on this play, and maybe this would be a tape that a lot of people can study as the Saints go into the victory formation. They're gonna kneel on it and run the clock out. They know the Buccaneers do not have any other timeouts, and this is pretty much gonna get the Saints a W. The Saints are gonna win here. All right, no Baker Mayfield, the Baker Montana today. No, you're absolutely right. All right, what's up, Thomas? Who that to you, man? Appreciate you for being here. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Garden. Yeah. Amen. Amen, Garden. All right, Thomas. We got it, baby. We got it. Listen, I love to win, man. I'm a guy that loves to win, man. I want them to win. And 23-13. And if we are where we are, the 800 right now. If they got to beat Atlanta, you got to beat Atlanta and let the chips fall where they may. And we know the time it's going to be with the Dennis Allen thing. We know what time it's going to be, fam. At the end, we just keep doing what we're doing. We sick of the fall short stuff. But this is one game at a time. Can they do this at home next week against Atlanta? We'll see. All right. The Bears are beating the Falcons. Indeed. Yes, that'll work right there. We'll go over and that's the end of the game right there, man, as they're running out on the field. So shout out to the Saints defense, the special teams, and the offense in the first half. Not so much in the second half, but our first half offense that put up 2 touchdowns was very positive in this broadcast. They were able to do some positive stuff here, and we made it all happen really well. Shout out to you, Papoose. Shout out to the fam, Daniel, Lady T. No, he was looked like he all right, looked like he's doing all right. All right, Demi says, thank the Lord Savior for allowing me to see 2023. Praying for many, many blessings for our city and families throughout the world. Prayers for Trump to finally get, yeah, there you go. Yeah, all right. To finally get what he deserves. Okay, all right. Okay, I wasn't expecting that on the back end there. Okay, but that's all right. All right. So all right, so anyway, fam, that's the game. That's the end of it. Y'all stay with us, man. We're gonna go to the Saints press conference as soon as the guys hit the podium. We're gonna see a lot of that going on. So y'all stay with us. We will have that on there. We will flash to the press conference and go over and watch Dennis Allen, and we'll cover all that here on the stream. It's your one-stop shop for everything. So we'll be there as well. So y'all just stick with us on this day. All right, so anyway, let's get into some of the team statistics here. As the Saints finish up 21st downs to 13. You look at the third down. Saints were 8 of 18 on third downs versus the Bucs 2 of 8 on third down. 2 of 8. That's crazy. Saints had 20 more plays than the Buccaneers did. 20 more plays than the Bucs did. 70-50. Total yardage 349 to 310. The Saints kind of, from an offensive standpoint, died in the second half. Then they started relying on the kicking game. They got really conservative. They got to keep the foot on the pedal. That's something that it won't, you can't do that against really good teams. You got to keep your foot on the pedal. 12 drives to 12. These Buccaneers averaged 7 yards per play, 4.4 by the Saints, 292 versus 202 in the passing game. Saints had 108 combined rushing yards on 35 attempts. The Buccaneers had 57 rushing yards and put everything on Baker Mayfield to win, and he couldn't do it. They had no running attack in this one. The Saints were 1-3 in the red zone. Bucs were 0 for 0. The penalties, 5 for the Saints for 31 yards, 5 for the Bucs for 38 yards, 4 turnovers. 4 turnovers today, 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions in the matchup, and the Saints controlled the ball for almost 37 minutes of a 60-minute game. 37 minutes it's just amazing. 37 minutes for the Saints, 36-38 to 23-22 time of possession. 20 more plays the Saints had over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It makes a difference. Carr finished the game 24-32 for 197 yards for 2 touchdowns, a rating of 111.1. Taysom was 1 of 2 for 11 yards in the game. Jamal Williams led all rushers, 19 carries for 58 yards. Kamara had 10 carries for 45 yards in the game. The wide receivers, Juwan Johnson was brilliant, 8 catches off of 12 targets, 90 yards. He had an 11.3 average in catching, 1 touchdown. Taysom had 2 catches for 30 yards in the score, 3 for Olave and 6 targets for 26 yards in the game. Rashid Shaheed had 2 for 14 in the matchup. And, of course, we know about the fumble recoveries. DeMario had a fumble recovery. Isaac Yiadom had 1. Pete Werner had 9 tackles. Jonathan Abram stepped up in the matchup and played well. So, I mean to tell you, they did a really wonderful job here. Jonathan Abram, 5 tackles. Tyrann Mathieu had 5 tackles. Zach Bowen and Brian Bresee had 2 tackles. in the matchup. Interception by Jonathan Abrams, Alante Taylor in the matchup. 3 for 3 by Blake Grupe for the kicking game. And the Saints did a wonderful job in handling business. Blake Baker Mayfield, 22 of 33 for 309, 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Rashad White had 11 carries for 42 yards in the game. Trey Palmer, 4 catches for 84 yards. Godwin, 3 for 81 in the score and the back end. He kind of snuck in there. Mike Evans had 3 catches for 70 yards off of 4 targets. So the Saints pretty much neutralized any damn thing them people had going. And of course, thank you, Jamie. Said they about to line up for the podium like it's Disneyland. You're gonna see, oh yeah, you definitely gonna see that going on. That's just a part of the game, man. When you see when they win, they all want to come out. When they lose, you can barely find them. Of course, you'll see Dennis Allen because he has to go out there. But you should see Jawan Johnson. You should see Jawan Johnson. You should see Demario Davis. You should see who else? Y'all throw them out there, but they should have a handful of people that we'll see that's going to run out to the podium, man. It's just what it is. But anyway, listen, fam, this was a good win for the Saints. Okay, let's not get it twisted. They beat a team that was on a 4-game winning streak, who was hot, who was picked to win this game. I picked them to win this game. The Saints showed up. They opened the open possession of the game. They scored on a touchdown. That kind of set the tone for the game. They built up a lead. The defense was able to get going in the game as well. They forced 4 turnovers. It's amazing. And really, the Saints won by 10. But when you get that many turnovers, you got to take full advantage of the turnovers. And many times the Saints got really conservative in the second half of the game, start kicking field goals as opposed to attacking. They really kind of got a little scary on the back end, which is fine. We got the dub, but against better teams, we got to remember to put the press. We got to have the killer instinct, but we got the dub today. Credit to how the defense played for the result of the entire game, except for a few breakdowns, and how the offense kind of played the first half. They died in the second half. Shout out to Blake Grupe, picked up the slack for this team, and they did what they were supposed to do. They got in there and they got the dub in a tough situation happening with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That happened out there. So anyway, it is what it is. The Saints get the W, and it's a good win. What can I tell you? It's a good win. A lot of people don't like Dennis Allen, but they won today. You got to give them credit for getting the dub today. So I'm not mad at that, man. I want to win, and we'll see how it turns out. So anyway, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. We're gonna flash and go to them momentarily. You'll hear from Dennis Allen and all those guys sitting up at the presser, and let me hold on. Just give me just a second, fam. All right. Yeah, so not a bad performance by the Saints today, man. They did a really good job in that. So let's move on. Let's look at some of the stats and the scores that's going on right now in terms of what the Saints got going on with the rest of the NFL going on, because we got to pay attention to all that madness too as well. All right, so let's kind of look at that, man, in the matchup, man. They're doing some stuff here, man. They're doing a few things. All right, so anyway, the Falcons right now getting knocked. The Falcons getting destroyed by the Chicago Bears 37-17 right now. 37-17 right now. The Falcons getting handled, man. Right now, they about to fall down to 7-9 on the year, which is a positive. The Ravens, if they destroying the Dolphins in a matchup that don't really have any bearing on us. You see Steelers and Seahawks right now at 0. But the rest of the games, Bills over the Patriots 27-21. The Colts top the Raiders 23-20. The Rams got a win against the Giants 26-25. The Cardinals beat the Eagles 35-31. And a surpriser there. We know about the Saints. The Niners beat the Commanders 27-10. The Jaguars, we know about them. They got blanked by the Panthers got blanked by the Jags 26-0. We need the Panthers to step up next week, handle some business. And of course, we know the Titans got the dub the Texans got the dub over the Titans conventionally 26-3. So in the end, a lot of stuff got to happen for the Saints to give it, but it's still always a positive day when the Atlanta Falcons lose games. Is always a positive. They're going to drop to 7-9 right now. So I'm very happy for the loss of the Falcons. Shout out to my dog Big Low and the rest of his squad over there. Shout out to Low and them Falcons, man. But anyway, right now, as you see, right now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Saints are tied for 8-8. Atlanta will go down to 7-9. Carolina, they're where they are, and it is what it is as far as they're concerned, man. So we all good. All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, OG, thank you, bro. Says yo Q. Thanks for the great commentary in 2023. I'm looking forward to 2024. Be blessed, brother. Thank you, OG. Appreciate that, man. Much love, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Much love to you, my friend, and appreciate all of the mighty who that's out there, man. That's within ear range of hearing me, man. It's 2023. This is the last day of 2023, family. The Saints gave us a gift of getting a W and finishing out the year with a win. They're now 8-8. They got one game left next year next year, tomorrow, against the Atlanta Falcons, who just lost to the Bears. You know it's going to be a competitive game. There we have to see what's going on with AK-41. What's happening with him? We got some injuries that we have to look out for. Tomorrow we'll cover that on the Monday stream. But the Saints get the dub 23-13. Carr numbers 24-32 for 197, 2 touchdowns in the matchup. No turnovers today for our black and gold. They went in there. They kept the turnovers. They had four penalties today, but pretty much a clean game for the Saints. No turnovers for the Saints in this game, and they got 4 turnovers from them. They flustered them. They stopped them from running the ball, and the Saints actually ran the football for over 100 yards today. So it was a positive day. So they did a fantastic job of following the scouting report. The scouting report said that the Saints needed to run the football, that the Saints needed to not turn the ball over. The Saints needed to keep the turnovers down, that Derek Carr had to make the throws, and that their skilled players had to make the catches. And the Saints did that today. They did enough and did more than enough to beat a hot Tampa Bay team that was winners of 4 in a row and basically picked by everybody, including me, to beat the Saints because they wasn't showing me anything, and they turned it on. And maybe it might be too late. We don't know. We'll see how the final week of action goes for the Saints, because every last one of these games, this is a playoff game. The Tampa Bay game is a playoff game, and the Atlanta game is a playoff game. They're fighting for their playoff lives. And can they put it together against the Atlanta Falcons, who getting destroyed by the Chicago Bears right now? Can they put it together and get the dub? So we'll get it. But anyway, y'all stick with us, man. We're gonna bring Pops Q here momentarily. We wait for Dennis Allen to get up to the podium. When he gets to the podium, we'll pop in the sound. But you know what they're doing? They're taking a while because they're celebrating in the locker room. Right now, they basically celebrating a win and basically the New Year's. All right, William says, yes, thank Big Q for the excellent. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. And thank all the kings, the queens, and the kings of Tacoma for being in this thing. But let me hear you guys. Who do you guys think's the players in the game? Y'all give me some players of the game here. Who do you guys think should be players of the game? I think Juwan Johnson should be one of them if we have multiple players of the game. Juwan Johnson is a player of the game. Who do you guys, who's your player of the game? You know, I know Blake Grupe hit 3 field goals for the Saints. So if you want to break it down, offense, defense, and special teams, I would have to go Juwan Johnson. For the offense, I'd have to go defensively. I mean, you got to throw Demario Davis in there. The way he was playing, Demario got the fumble recovery. He had tied for the lead with tackles in there. You know, how do y'all feel about the defensive player of the game? I say Jonathan Abram. I would have to say, I would say John. So it'll be Juwan Johnson, Jonathan Abram, and special teams wise is Blake Grupe. So what do you guys think for the player of the game? My 3, offensive, defensive, and special teams: Juwan Johnson, Jonathan Abram, who forced the fumble and got an interception, and then Blake Grupe, who hit 3 field goals in the second half to keep the lead out of reach for them because the Saints stopped scoring touchdowns when the second half hit. They couldn't get any touchdowns. So, but the field goals mattered as Blake Grupe hit 3 for 3. So very positive, man. So y'all guys let me know what y'all think about that as well. So yeah, Happy New Year, fam. Appreciate y'all, man. Happy New Year. Okay, Jeff says Johnson, Jawan Johnson. Okay, appreciate you, bro. Abram, what's up, Javier? Shout out to you, bro. All right, brother Philip. Happy New Year to you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, same to you, my brother. And same to you. Hope everything is good with you, my brother. Hope everything works out with you as well, my brother, in the upcoming year. I know it will. Much success and health and wealth to you, my friend. All right, appreciate you as well. Okay, thank you, Black Preacher Man says Jonathan Abram on defense. Okay, thank you, bro. All right, yes. Snakebite says Jawan Johnson for sure. Okay, Antoinette says Johnson. Thank you. What's up, Demetrius says Loomis was never going to fire that man, and it's not hard to tell. Yes, you're right. He was getting another one. Indeed, bro. All right, Big Bull, how you doing? Said Prentice 7 yards on third down. Is it the play of the game? I don't know, bro. I mean, we had interceptions, we had fumble recoveries, we had a couple of sacks, we had Jawan Johnson, we had several plays, but the handoff, the draw play to the fullback for the pickup of the first, it was one of them. I don't know if that was the play of the game. I don't know. I if I had to think about it, I don't know. I don't know what would be the player of the game, play of the game for the Saints. I don't know. I have to think about that, bro. That's a good question. All right, Lady T said, I just want to win the last game, especially again. Yes, indeed. Just want to win the game. I got you. Hazard says, bro is crying because Buccaneers lost. Oh, somebody's crying because the Buccaneers lost. Derek says, Saints making history. First zesty. Oh, no, I don't know about it, bro. Yeah, well, listen, bro. Kelvin, what's up, Kelvin? Shout out to Kelvin Walsh from Phoenix, Arizona. What's up, Kel? All right, Melissa, Happy New Year's to you, sweetheart. Much love to you. Appreciate you as well. And this one, Country Rail. What's up, Rail? Says Jonathan Abrams, player. All right, Kelvin says Dwayne Johnson, Abraham. Okay, Abraham. Hemisphere says Loomis is going to give DA the game ball for security, isn't he? Derek says Allen's defensive player of the game today. Oh, is he? Okay, all right. Damon says still. What's up, Damon? Still disappointed in this team, Big Q not being a grouchy big dog, but I can't respect it. I get what you're saying, bro. They kind of underperformed in this thing, man, this entire season. And to start winning right now with 2 games left and the destiny out of your hands, you can only do what you can do and let the chips fall where they may. And we know that Dennis Allen was going to be safe with this team. Mickey Loomis, it was never a threat. He never issued him an ultimatum. He never sold anything. And you just have to respond with non-support, bro. You know, you just got to support. That'll be the measurement. All right. Daniel says, oh, well, this the Who That Nation. Pelican says, Big Q, do we need help to get into the playoffs? Yes, we do. We need Tampa Bay to lose next week to Carolina. We need the Saints to win against Atlanta. And let's put Dennis Allen up on the board. Here we go.
Good team win for our football team. Still feel like there were some things that we could have done better. Still felt like there was a few things that we left out there on the field. But, I thought particularly in the first half, I thought we played really well in the first half in all 3 phases. I thought the field position in the game was a big part of the game. I think the takeaways in the game were a big part of the game. I think we ran the ball a little bit better offensively, which opened up some things in the passing game. We did a good job on third down, converting on third downs. So, look, there's a lot of good things that we did. Obviously, the first drive of the game, taking it down there, being able to score points, put 7 on the board, I thought was big for our football team. So, proud of the way that our guys continue to compete. I'm proud of the way our guys continue to fight, and I'm proud of the way that they played today. So, now we got to digest this, and then get ready for Atlanta. Well, I think state of the team probably is, that's man, I'm sure everybody has their own opinion about the state of the team, right? So, but I've never questioned the mindset of our team. I've never questioned the toughness of our team. I've never questioned the competes of our team. And so, yeah, look, this game we play is hard. It's not easy, you know, and there's some times that you got to fight back after a tough loss. But, you know, I told the team last night, you know, we got to handle hard well. And I thought our guys did that today.
A lot of the players said this week they felt like it was playoff mentality this week. How does it feel that they appear to respond to that message?
Yeah, look, I think, look, it's positive, you know, and I think, you know, when we face some adversity, I think our guys have generally responded. So, you know, we knew our backs were against the wall, and we knew that if we didn't take care of business today, then it didn't matter what happened, you know, anywhere else. We knew that we had to win this game, and I think our guys had the mindset that we were coming in here to win, and that's what they did. Listen, I thought he played really well. I was extremely proud of him, happy for him, the way that he played, great effort play, you know, on the strip, you know, to cause the fumble that DeMario recovered. Look, and there was a number of things he did well. Obviously, that play stands out. But, you know, here's a guy that's been, you know, kind of on the practice squad, then he's on the roster. Probably hadn't gotten as many opportunities as he would like, but he's one of the ones that's, you know, he's got probably the most time on the iPad in terms of studying what the opponents are doing. He works extremely hard at it, and he got his opportunity, and he performed well.
What went into that decision to give him that?
Well, I think, look, primarily it was because we had a rookie player that, you know, missed the early part of the week practice. And so I think you got to, particularly for a young player, I think you got to, you know, practice to be able to play and play well. And so, and look, it doesn't really matter how he gets the opportunity. It's about taking advantage of the opportunity. I thought he did a good job of that. Juwan Johnson, I thought he played really well today. You know, here's another guy that, you know, look, we've had a number of guys that have kind of gotten challenged a little bit, you know, and they've responded to the challenge. Juwan Johnson being one of them. I think the last couple of weeks, Juwan's really responded to it and performed well. Obviously, the touchdown was a big play in the game. The third down catch down the middle of the field was a huge play in the game, changed his field position. You know, he catches the boot there in the, I guess it was the fourth quarter there, you know, gets us in some good field position. So, look, I thought he played well. I thought he played through, you know, a little bit of a shoulder injury and, you know, came back out and played and competed. So I was really proud of him.
The first half of the game, you feel that's the best maybe collectively you played this year on both sides?
Yeah, look, I mean, it's been a long season. So, you know, I think there's been some times, you know, where I feel like our team has played really well in a lot of spurts. But yeah, I do. I feel like, you know, that was, you know, all three phases, I think, contributed to, you know, us being able to get out to that lead in the first half.
Derek feels like Derek Carr feels like he's been hitting the stride over the course of the past few games. Is there anything sort of different about his approach?
Well, look, no, I think he's feeling a little bit better. You know, I mean, obviously he's had a couple of, you know, things that have kind of nagged him throughout the season. And I think he's probably, look, nobody's 100% healthy this time of year, but I think he's closer to that now than maybe where he was, you know, a month and a half ago. So yeah, I think he's been performing, you know, much better over the last, you know, call it month or 6 weeks of the season. And I think a lot of that is health related.
And is this still a bit of what y'all were expecting to see sort of when everything kind of settled in and maybe a little more chemistry?
Yeah. Look, I mean, it's still not perfect, but it's been improved. And I think, look, we're guaranteed one more opportunity to go improve it a little bit more. And that's what we're going to focus on.
Add Alontae Taylor to that.
Alontae was awesome today, really. You know what I mean? Like, again, I mean, that's the enjoyment that I get out of coaching is when a guy hits a rough patch, you know, and you challenge him, you know, look, he got benched. You know, that's hard to take. He responded the right way. You guys asked me, how's he going to respond? I thought he responded the right way. I think he did that today. So I was extremely proud of him.
The Titans seemed like they're heavily involved in the passing game early. Was there something that you saw going into the
Well, you know, look, I mean, obviously the fact that we used the tight end says that, you know, we felt like there was something that maybe we could, you know, hopefully, you know, take advantage of. And again, look, you never know exactly how the game's going to play out. I mean, we kind of have an idea of what they may try to do, and yet, you know, we don't have a contract with them, and they can kind of do whatever they want to do, and we have to be able to react to it. And so, you know, in this game, there's some things that I think they were trying to do to, you know, obviously take away some of our receivers, you know, and so the tight ends played a little bit bigger role, specifically Juwan.
How much of what Juwan was able to do the last few weeks kind of gave you confidence in installing some progress?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, I mean, confidence, you know, you guys have heard this because I got it from one of my mentors, but confidence is born from demonstrated ability. And that's the same thing for us as coaches. When we see you do it, we have more confidence that you can do it again. When you as a player see yourself do it, you have more confidence that you can do it again. So I think all those things work together. But yeah, he certainly we have confidence in him and throwing him the football. Yeah, so he sprained his ankle. I think it was on the sideline over there right before, in the first half, right before the end of the half, when he got tackled on their sideline over there. You know, kind of came in, got it looked at, came out after half to try to test it out, and look, just didn't feel like he was going to be able to be functional, you know, enough to help us win.
Do you know that it was not a high ankle sprain then?
I don't know that. I know it's an ankle sprain. I haven't really gotten into all the details as to what it is.
And then a couple of the guys that got ruled out.
Now, look, Nephi's got a pretty significant, you know, knee injury that, look, he's going to miss significant time with. Landon, I think, the same knee that he hurt, you know, earlier in training camp. So very similar situation with him. I'd have to get all my injury report but I know those are a couple that, you know, are fairly significant. Cramps. Cramps. Yeah. 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 Look, I mean, you know, obviously when you're watching the offense, and it's much more difficult to see everything that's happening inside. Usually if I don't hear his name being said, then I'm assuming that he's doing some pretty decent things, you know, so I didn't hear his name called out a lot. Nothing really stood out to me like, that was not good. So I'm assuming that he, you know, at least stepped in and did a decent job.
What was the key to slowing down the Buccaneers' offense? You know, they've been hot over the past 3 weeks, scored 30-plus points last week against the Jaguars. As far as 2 INTs on them, they struggled all game long.
Well, the biggest thing for this game was we had to win the line of scrimmage. We had to win the line of scrimmage on offense. We had to win the line of scrimmage on defense. Our O-line and our D-line had to play well for us to have a chance to win this game. And you know, like I said earlier, it wasn't perfect, but I thought overall we were able to, you know, make enough plays up front on both sides of the ball and do enough to win the line of scrimmage to give ourselves a chance to win. Yeah, we look, we can't let the ball get over our head. So, you know, we didn't play as well as we needed to in those 2 instances. And that's why when you look at the game, you say, well, it wasn't perfect, you know. So we got to go back. We got to make those corrections. We got to fix that because that's inexcusable. Let the ball go over your head. And look, when you get in those situations, you know, you've been playing well for such a long time, doing it one way. Don't change how you're playing. So there's that fine line of, well, am I going to just play soft and easy and let them throw the ball underneath, you know, or am I going to play the way I've been playing for the last 58 minutes, you know? And so we'll look at it and our guys will learn from it. All right, guys, thanks.
Yeah, we just we need to start fast against this team. You know, they're leading the division. Excellent on defense. Coach challenged us this week. He challenged us individually. He challenged us as a team, certain units. And so getting that score early, I think just lit everybody up. Juwan made a great, tough catch. Tight window, had to take a hit for us. He did. And I think that ignited everybody. I really do. The belief, that it's one thing to keep being positive, but when it comes to fruition, I think the belief gets higher.
You and Juwan seem to really click in training camp. I felt, trying to remember back then, but I felt like you went to him a lot.
Yeah.
And obviously that kind of showed similar results today. Why do you feel like it took so long to kind of show up again?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought we began to do things nice and see certain things, and then he gets hurt, and then that door is rough. And then that's exactly what I thought. But then you saw Taysom step up, and fill that role, and how many catches he's had, can't remember the Houston game and just so on and so forth, but, making big plays for me and for us, and especially down the red zone again today. But, I think you've seen that position and that role get filled by, Taysom and other guys. And then Juwan comes back healthy, and, his role is his role. And, when the plays are dialed to him, he's able to make those plays, none bigger than the one down the middle to get us out of backed up and to catch that, make a front flip. One of the best safeties in the league hitting him, that was unbelievable. With an injured shoulder. Yes. Yeah.
How much have you been able to kind of rely on that chemistry that you had in training camp, even though it's later this season? Does that pay off this time?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's another guy that, when the defense is doing their thing and I'm doing my extra work, he's down there catching balls for me. He's down there working with me, giving me extra reps. We threw that route, I think 3 or 4 times extra on that left side in practice. Just we felt like we didn't really like it. We need to work on it. Man, he catches a touchdown today. So we're always working at that chemistry. It's never perfect. This is NFL football. It's never going to be perfect, but we definitely rely on it. All those reps we've had together for sure.
Dennis mentioned that he thinks your health has been a factor in you finding your rhythm and group play in recent weeks. I know you haven't wanted to use that as an excuse, but has that been something that has definitely made a big difference in December for you?
I'll let DA say that. You know me, man. I can't make an excuse or because I've been playing well, like, oh yeah, my shoulder, I feel better. I do feel better. That's just, I can always be honest with you. I do feel better. But I'll let DA and other guys talk on that. Well, he did a great job of using, help to get a pick. And Taysom's so fast, man. He got the guy in a trail position, and I was able to not, overthrow him, just give him a ball that he could react to. And he made an outstanding play, and I'm thankful he landed in the end zone. I'm sorry, you said Adam? Oh, yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. When I went to hand that ball, that's usually AK, back there. And when I went and I said, Adam. And he took off, and it was a huge run for us to take some time off the clock. But I know for his confidence too, he was probably thinking of the last time, he played these guys. And, I even told Joel on the sideline, I said that was huge for him to be in there for that play and have that opportunity to show, because I'm sure he was thinking of the last game, just like I was thinking of the last game. I think I was fresh off the Green Bay game, and I was very frustrated with certain things and things I could and couldn't do. So, it's always good in a division game to get back at somebody and get a win, because they got after us the first time.
Losing Landon and Alvin, just talk about the job that Jamal did in that second half and maybe Cameron too.
Those are two guys, again, you can't just replace guys. Landon and AK are great teammates, great players, great people, for our locker room and for our team. And, I thought Cam stepped up huge for us coming in that role. He's done that before for us in this season and played well. And I thought he did a great job. I thought Jamal stepping up, that's no shock to me. Jamal's, one of the best running backs, power running backs that you're going to find, and, he's one of the most enthusiastic. He's a different cat. but he's one of my favorite teammates I've ever had because of his love for not only the game but his love for his teammates. He tells us all the time, he's like, I'm gonna run through someone's face for y'all. This ain't for me, And when you have a guy like that, you can always go to battle with him. And Taysom could probably talk about him even more, with the years they spent together. But the short time I've been with him, he brightens my day every time I see him. And so to see him get a lot of carries and make some tough yards for us today against a really good run defense, I thought he did a good job. I was so happy. We obviously were together, with the Raiders, and I've seen his development, I've seen his growth, and I'm more proud of who he's become off the field and the type of man he's become. Type of father he wants to be. Those as much as growth as he's made on the field, off the field, he's done even better. And I'm so proud of that because he's worked hard at it. And so I thank God for him because he's a great teammate. Even though on the scout team sometimes he's a saboteur, and it is what it is because that's John. But when he got his chance, he made a lot of great plays.
How do you feel about where the team's mindset is at after you guys responded to the playoff mentality challenge to still be alive?
Yeah, we're still alive, playing for something. Job's not done. One of my favorite athlete of all time. It's one of his most famous quotes. Job's not finished, and so until we run out of time, I'm gonna keep believing, but I'm gonna keep working. We can't feel satisfied because we got to win. We came in with the expectation to win. We had to win.
But I can't hear.
But we got to play another team that we didn't beat this year, and so I'm looking forward to that matchup. And we'll start on them.
My mic is on.
They sent a lot of pressure, but you guys were able to pick that up pretty well. What do you see in terms of the coordination that you guys had?
That was the saw capital of the world today. They were bringing every form of corner, nickel, safeties, and base linebacker Sam Will. I mean, inside pressure, outside pressure, picks, stunts, and our guys didn't give up a sack. I know it says one on that sheet. That was my fault. I thought I threw it away. So I want to credit our offensive line with an amazing job that they did. Our two offensive line coaches with the plan that they gave us, because when they give us a plan and we go out there and execute it, it's awesome when you come away with those results, because that's really tough to do against this team. They have a lot of disguises. They hide their pressures better than anybody else. They do a fantastic job, and they've played a lot of football together. You can tell. So to come out of that with one sack, which was my fault, but none by the O-line, it's an amazing feat that they had, and they deserve a lot of credit. Good. Thank you.
Thanks, Hill. Hey, Derek, try not to let the door squeak. Try not to let the door squeak on the way out. All right, Sean, you want to lead off?
Yeah, Derek described it very well. We came out, we knew it was man, and that's kind of what you're hoping for when you're in my position. And we had a nice natural pick, and Derek gave me a good ball, so that was it. I don't know. I guess typically at the tight end role, you're catching balls over the middle, and some of those balls typically end up being high percentage throws. So I look at some of the receptions that we had in that room today, and I felt like a lot of them moved the chains. So that was fun to see, and I think it was also one of those things that it's like you don't know who it's going to be, when you are playing the Saints offensively. Is it going to be outside, Sheed, Chris, Lynn, AT, or are we going to have the guys inside in the tight end room and running backs? And so we got a lot of weapons and a lot of opportunities for the tight ends today. Yeah, for sure. I think if you're a defense, you see all the ways that we can utilize the different weapons, and so that just makes us, more versatile as an offense. Yeah, I think that's fair. Offensive, defensive, special teams. It felt like, man, it was a really clean game. Defense forced. Trying to think now. We have 3 turnovers, 4. Sorry. You got a defense that creates 4 turnovers and we don't turn it over. I mean, special teams played a clean game, and man, it was great from every aspect. What do I make of it? Look, I think it's one of those things that, like, I'm not surprised. Man, I've seen Juwan do a lot of incredible things and make great plays, and going back to camp, and he got injured early in the year, and those are always tough. And so, man, I've been really happy for him to come back and feeling good and healthy and get opportunities and make these plays. It's been really fun to see. Okay, thanks, guys.
Jonathan?
That was head coach Dennis Allen, quarterback Derek Carr, and quarterback Taysom Hill.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in this live, man. The Saints get the dub, man, in the victory. You heard the press conference. Several family members chimed in on it. You heard Carr, you heard Dennis Allen. And the Saints improved to 8-8 on the year, 4-6 away. They have a final regular season matchup lined up with the Falcons coming up. The Falcons lost to the Chicago Bears today. And this was kind of a surprising kind of a Sunday with losses that occurred. We see them, they got blew out by the Bears 37-17, the Falcons that we're speaking about. Cardinals beat the Eagles 35-31. We knew the Rams stayed alive to beat the Giants 26-25. The Niners won. The Jags blew out the Panthers. We need the Panthers to beat Tampa Bay next week. If any of that doesn't happen, Tampa Bay still gets in, and that's really on the Saints for moving so slow. But regardless, this is where we at for tonight. Y'all, please feel free to hit the like button. By all means, feel free to hit the like button as well as we get ready to bring in Pop's Q to the broadcast. Pop, welcome on in. What do you think about the matchup today?
Well, this is the first time we saw all 3 phases of the game in operation. Carr was doing very, very well. Did very well today. He got the ball out. I was a little concerned in the second half when they scaled back the offense by trying to run the ball. It's very difficult to run the ball against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We had a few break and run, and they don't use the fullback. That's another thing. So, they performed very well today. I was glad to see it. They needed that opportunity. They needed to prove that they can win. And also they have to beat the Falcons. Now, I don't know if they have a shot at the division if they beat Atlanta. That's the thing there, because I don't know, Tampa might have a better conference record than we do and win. So, and maybe unless some team, unless Tampa loses their last game, I don't understand. I don't think the Saints will be able to get the division. And I'm just pulling for them though, because I enjoyed watching them play. Also, I know there's going to be a mad Falcon team coming in the dome next weekend. So we're gonna see how that goes. But but I think they starting to discover themselves. So in the next year, anything may not happen this year, but next year I think there'll be a much better offense. So Carr gets to learn his guys. I think they can maybe able to play some decent ball. I'm not expecting. I'm not going to predict how they what they do against the Falcons, but I know the Falcons they had they took their loss, so If they we have to beat them even to have a shot at it. In some key games we lost, but this season is done. So if we somehow get in the playoff to win the division, it would be amazing to me. That would be a treat to see that happen. To be honest with you, I don't know because I didn't. Like I said, everybody had picked against the Saints when they played Tampa, and they came out firing. So my question is, why weren't they? I mean, the ball was getting out crisp. He wasn't dancing around. He wasn't looking down receivers. Everything that he was doing in this game here, he didn't do it in the last few games. He won a couple games, by doing that. But I mean, really, they came out firing. I mean, that ball was coming out crisp. Like Baker got his passes off crisp, right to a couple of nice throws to Evans. So they did really well, but I don't understand why they didn't try to attack that Tampa secondary a little bit more. They were having fun with that. I mean, you could have used Jimmy Graham in the long with some of the long throws, some of the intermediate routes, because he can go up and get the ball. And like I said, there's some of the decision making on the field, there's still questionable. I don't know what's going to happen after the season, but new blood is needed, new leadership, and possibly new coaches to get these guys motivated for the new season. And like I say, I'm proud that they pulled that win off, and I didn't expect them to do it, but they went out there and done it. And they didn't, and they were the most key ingredient that in the whole thing. There were no turnovers, no fumbles, no interceptions. He played a very good game today. Carr did. He played a very good game today. Hopefully he can do it against the Falcons. Like I said, they're gonna be buzz mad when they come down here, wings flying, feathers everywhere, because they lost badly to the Chicago Bears. So we're gonna catch a bunch of guys who come in, gonna be angry. They're gonna want to take it out on us. So the Saints better be ready.
All right, shout out to you, Pops, on that. Yeah, this is going to be interesting as we got the NFC playoff standings on screen right now for the fam. You see the Niners at the top of this thing right now with 1 week left to go. The Cowboys followed by the Lions. You see Tampa Bay at currently sitting where they are. And the Saints are at 8-8 as well. Now, of course, the Saints need help. They need the Carolina Panthers to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers next week, and the Saints need to beat the Falcons. They have an opportunity to sneak in there. So if Tampa Bay loses next week, and that's a lot to ask for Carolina, who's a 2-14 team, who helped us a couple of weeks ago. But can they do it again on the back end of the season? Beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That will force the Buccaneers to be 8-9, and the Saints would have to win against the Falcons to go 9-8. That scenario would give the Saints an opportunity to clinch the South. That's their way in that thing. Yep. If it's anything but that, and Tampa Bay wins and the Saints win, Tampa Bay is going to get it. And then the Saints will have to try to get it as a wild card team, which will be problematic because of where their mark is, and the loss to the Rams that don't help you. So anyway, yeah, the only win in is that's they've given up their destiny, and that's what happened when we're talking about playoffs. A lot of people don't believe the playoffs is a reality for the Saints. Me personally, they could. A lot of crazier things can happen. I think the Saints could beat the Falcons. I don't think the Carolina Panthers are going to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's the only other thing.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I don't think that happens. That's just my opinion. I don't think that happens. But the crazier stuff happens, and people said it'll come down to the last damn game of the year, and it is what it is. So, man, listen, this has been a crazy game, and the Saints get back to 8-8. 1 week of football left remaining to play. So we're going to get ready to close out the screen. the stream. A shout out to the fam. Listen, I appreciate all of those people that are involved in the show today. Much love to you guys. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media pages. And listen, this is the last day of 2023. I like to give a shout out to all of the mighty Who-Dats out there and people, period, out there. Happy New Year to you guys, 2024. Happy New Year. May the coming year be filled with happiness, health, and success for you and your loved ones. So we're going to give Popsky an opportunity to chime in with his final thoughts on the matchup. Pops, if you please feel free to give us final thoughts on the matchup.
Well, matchup is you're referring to the Falcons matchup, or what the one we just played. Well, I thought Tampa was flat. Tampa was flat today for the most part. Their execution was off. They did play a very good, clean type of game. They were sloppy. They turned the ball over. And the Saints, what I appreciated about them, they took advantage of those mistakes, and they got the victory. And I will also wish everybody on the stream here very, very happy 2024, which is only 8 hours away. I'm looking up at this wheel clock I got over my desk, and it'll be 8 hours, and then it'll be New Year, a ton in.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. Happy New Year. The Saints give the gift of a win. They improved to 8-8. One game remaining against the hated Atlanta Falcons. Regardless or not, it'll be a way you have to beat the Falcons to close out the year. A loss to the Falcons, could you imagine? That means that the Falcons would have swept the Saints. They are already out of this thing. I mean, well, then again, the Falcons, they still have a chance. They're not mathematically eliminated. But if you're the Saints organization, you can't allow the Falcons to sweep you. You have to be able to close out with a win and do the best that you can do moving forward.
Especially in zone.
I appreciate all you guys for chiming in. Much love to the fam, man, and listen to my Pelican people. We will be the Pelican post-game report will be tonight. The Pelicans match up with the Lakers. That'll happen today at 6 p.m. So in a couple hours, the Lakers and Pelicans tip off in the Smoothie King Center. We will have the live scoreboard up on the Pelican post-game report. And later on, by 8:30 to 9 o'clock, we'll have the Pelican post-game report recap stream as well. So if you guys if you're Pelicans guys, please feel free to look us up, Pelican post-game report on YouTube, and chime in. With that being said, we'll get out on that. Congratulations to the Saints. They did a wonderful thing. I said they were going to lose. They stepped up and handled business today. We'll see how they look next week. We'll be covering it. And shout out to you guys. Happy New Year's with you guys. Much success with you guys coming into this new thing. And we'll holler at you for our Pels family members to later on tonight. For our Saints people, we'll be back on Monday for the new year. Much love to the fam. And with that to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who-dat. I'm a who-dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who-dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who-dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who-dat. I'm a who-dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this, and I'm a who-dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a who-dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who-dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who-dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
USA Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue